Welcome to Pixel Creator. Uncover new ways to reimagine your content creation today. To begin your Pixel journey, create an account at pixel.eplayment.com. You have the choice to sign up using your Eplayment account, Google credentials, or other email domain. Once you've signed up, create your creator profile with the required information. At the My Goals section, you may add your personal objectives. Whether it's for new equipment, a vlog fund, a merchandise launch, or a meet and greet, Pixel supports your ambitions. By exploring the creator tools, you can use a special QR code and smart link to accept payments from across 30 channels nationwide. Track your progress at the Dashboard tab, where you'll see your funds balance, your current number of supporters, and your donations history. You can also engage with your fans and show your appreciation for their support. To access your earnings, head to the Secure Payouts tab and simply tap the Withdraw button. For free and easy payouts, choose your Eplayment wallet. Are you excited to be part of a community that understands your passion? Scan the code and let your Pixel journey begin.
You clock a butterfly, I flip the switch, keep a secret, let you come inside. When I run, I run the gamut, but I could never plan it. I keep on breathing when I run it. When I run the gamut, but I could never plan it. I keep on breathing when I run it. If you give me a piece of your heart, you keep easy when you are a part of two worlds. It could be nothing, maybe it's something. Keep your eyes on me, keep your eyes on me, keep your eyes on me, me. Keep your eyes on me, keep your eyes on me, me.
You forget, I've always been a killer. I will find you.
What a way to die.
There can only be one. They will scurry, and then they will die. Ouch.
Take out Cypher's cameras. He's weak when he's blind.
Greetings. Give me a corpse. probably afraid.
Phoenix, please tell me you have the package.
I would if somebody was a little less aggressive. Hey, stop! I said stop! Oh, that's how you want to play it. Ah!
You cannot let her plant.
All right, I'm going in.
What about the hostile?
I wouldn't worry about her.
Are you certain?
100. I got this.
미안해서 어쩌나?
Welcome to Pixel Creator. Uncover new ways to reimagine your content creation today. To begin your Pixel journey, create an account at pixel.eplayment.com. You have the choice to sign up using your Eplayment account, Google credentials, or other email domain. Once you've signed up, create your creator profile with the required information. At the My Goals section, you may add your personal objectives. Whether it's for new equipment, a vlog fund, a merchandise launch, or a meet and greet, Pixel supports your ambitions. By exploring the creator tools, you can use a special QR code and smart link to accept payments from across 30 channels nationwide. Track your progress at the Dashboard tab, where you'll see your funds balance, your current number of supporters, and your donations history. You can also engage with your fans and show your appreciation for their support. To access your earnings, head to the Secure Payouts tab and simply tap the Withdraw button. For free and easy payouts, choose your Eplayment wallet. Are you excited to be part of a community that understands your passion? Scan the code and let your Pixel journey begin.
Anytime you crack a butterfly, I flip a switch, keep a secret, let you come inside. When I run the gamut, but I could never plan it. I keep on breathing when I land it. When I run the gamut, but I could never plan it. I keep on breathing when I land it. If you give me a piece of your heart, you keep easy when you are a part of two worlds. It could be nothing, maybe it's something.
Keep your eyes on me, keep your eyes on me, keep your eyes on me, me. Keep your eyes on me, keep your eyes on me, me.
forget, I've always been a killer. I will find you.
What a way to die.
There can only be one. They will scurry, and then they will die. Ouch.
Take out Cypher's cameras. He's weak when he's blind.
Greetings. Give me a corpse. You're probably afraid.
Phoenix, please tell me you have the package.
I would if somebody was a little less aggressive. Hey, stop! I said stop! Oh, that's how you wanna play it. Ah!
You cannot let her plant.
All right, I'm going in.
What about the hostile?
I wouldn't worry about her.
Are you certain?
100. I got this.
미안해서 어쩌나? Take care of it.
Copy that.
Kingdom should never have abandoned my research. It set us back years. All that effort wasted.
You think this is worth risking our lives?
So easily spooked by a bedtime story.
You mean the rumors of assassins targeting us?
One assassin. He kills everyone connected to this research.
That's not possible. Myth-making at its worst.
One hired gun responsible for dismantling entire operations. It's pure fantasy.
That's because he's bulletproof. He took out an entire squad with one round. I heard one time he even...
Enough!
Look, I'm just telling you what I heard. Anyone goes up against him, disappears for good. He's a bulletproof wizard.
Magic ain't real.
You know why they call him the Dead Lilac, right? It's the purple flash you see before you die.
seriously? Then how did you know any of this?
He doesn't. All he has are stories.
Let's move out. And no more stories.
Too bad. 你们这个故事可好了。
Now Team Secret has the read. Oh wow, now he kites the two. That's the second, now goes in for the third. That's ours! 60
What? Fundamentals and trades staying over. All of them are blanket! Tens with 3 kills in the round! Good does no line! That's just a game of chance!
Then you've got no time to work with. Sends out the showstopper. Crunchy's gonna be dead. Cleans up finesse. Oh, is in the hands of Jim.
Conclusion! A Project 160 Summer Valorant Open presented by CLX Production, powered by Eplayment and brought to you by Redragon Philippines and Avernus Esports, has finally arrived this evening. Maraming salamat for tuning in, and if you've made it all the way to this conclusion, I thank you, and not gonna lie, you will not be disappointed on what we have here. I'm Redman together with Miss Ozzy Yuji. And Ozzy, we have a stacked lineup of a battle for third and the ultimate best of 3 championships happening tonight. So, what are the vibes like, man? What are you feeling tonight?
The vibes for tonight are absolutely immaculate, and I'm really excited to see how these games are gonna go.
Excited as well too, because come on, man, we've had 2 weeks of action coming through in CLX Production, and I think it's high time for us to properly introduce who we are as an organization, because we are Project 160. Project 160 Summer Valorant Open is presented by CLX Production. Prepare to enhance your esports journey with CLX Productions. With top-notch production, captivating live streams, exquisite graphic designs, and expert event organization, we're dedicated to elevating your gaming experience. Join us as we set new benchmarks for esports excellence. Let's embark on this journey together and reach new heights with CLX Productions.
Thank you for that wonderful introduction of CLX. But we would also like to take this opportunity to thank our partners and sponsors for the endless support. This tournament is powered by Eplayment, where the world of virtual finance and entertainment collide in a secure and convenient fintech institution. With Eplayment credits, the options are limitless.
Sure, our digital goods marketplace for gaming and lifestyle pins, prepaid load, and e-backing features perfect for your daily needs. Download the Eplayment app now on iOS App Store or Google Play Store. You may also access the web app at web.eplayment.com.
Speaking of Eplayment, did you know that they recently launched a platform called Pixel? A platform that elevates your content creation, enhances your earning potential as a creator, connects you with devoted fans, and provides you with a joyful experience of content creation.
Heard of this Pixel, and I'm actually on the platform myself. Yeah, you can actually find me on Pixel, and as someone in Pixel, it's pretty sweet, it's pretty grand, and I highly recommend it for everyone who's on a content creation space or trying to monetize the thing they love most, content creation. So, with Pixel, you can monetize your passion with Pixel by Eplayment. Our platform opens new avenues for creators to elevate their craft, magnify their earning potential, and cultivate meaningful relationships with their devoted fans. Sign up at pixel.eplayment.com now. Whew, man. I mean, we've made it so far, and the fact that we're here at the end, and not gonna lie, I'm excited to see what happens, but first we need to talk about what got us through this, and we have to just see from a bird's eye view what we've been through, because we had a total of 32 teams coming up in SVO, and we're down to the final four. Bestral Esports, Alagin, and Red Spartans duking it out in the championships. Meanwhile, Ivy League Gaming and UWC Artemis for the battle for third. So we're gonna have the battle for third first, then the best of the best duking out later on. So, Ozzy, with Ivy League Gaming, stacked people, literal people from VCT, High Radiant Elo, and NUWC Artemis, one of the up-and-coming collegiate teams right now in the scene of Valorant. What do you think is Ivy League or NUWC's ultimate trump card coming in?
Definitely, I think that Ivy League Gaming has that trump card of people who literally played in VCT. We also have Trix who played for Carti Esports, which is a team that has been showing their strong side for a while now. So I think with that experience, you can't really discard that or cannot take that into consideration at all. Because without that experience, it's going to be really hard for you to keep up with the high elo plays that we're going to see today.
I totally agree. And now, we have to remind everybody, what are we fighting for here and what is at stake? The championship, the one who will emerge victorious tonight, will get the lion's share of 5,000 pesos, the first runner-up with 3,000 pesos, second runner-up with 1,500 pesos, and the third runner-up 500 pesos. So, essentially, everyone here in the top four will definitely bring home something. That's actually something that I don't see in a lot of tournaments, and here in SVO, we want to show that if you made it to the top four, the cream of the crop, you're gonna get something home, definitely.
Yeah, and here is the match schedule. For the first match, it will be the best of 3 for the battle for second place. Third place rather, which is Ivy League Gaming versus NWC Artemis. Then afterwards, we finally have the grand finals, which is Bestral Esports versus Alangin and Red Spartans.
Of course, if you've been paying attention to SVO, you definitely know what's next after the match schedule, because we are going to introduce to you the sponsor, one of the sponsors here in this event, Eplayment. And when you have Eplayment, we definitely have a giveaway for you folks out there. So please stay tuned, because you might be one of the lucky ones to bring home something for yourself. Are you ready to elevate your gaming experience with Eplayment? Lucky for you, loyal viewers, we have a giveaway prepared for you for today to kickstart your Eplayment journey. 3 lucky winners of 200 pesos from Eplayment via Eplayment credits will be up for grabs tonight.
In order to join the giveaways, there are a few steps, but they're not really that hard. But the first step is definitely to sign up for an Eplayment account using the referral code PROJECT-CLX-SVO. The second step is to create a Pixel account and then link it to your Eplayment wallet for a seamless payout. The third step, which is a very must that you have to do, which is to just like and share the live stream. And lastly, comment down your answers below to our question of the day with the hashtag PROJECT-CLX-SVO.
Having the chance to get 200 pesos presented by Eplayment is a big deal. So, are you really a gamer? Don't tell me, show me, because it's your time to show us what you got, because you need to answer the trivia questions correctly. So make sure to stay tuned throughout the live stream and listen out for today's Valorant trivia question, which is... Okay, now we have it. It brings the world of virtual finance, esports, and entertainment to every Filipino. And one of the letters between it is the letter M. So, Ozzy, this kind of sounds familiar. Do you know what it is?
If you've been watching SVO for a while now, I think it might be familiar to you. But if this is your first time, we've already mentioned it somewhere in the stream. So there's the only clue that I'll be giving.
I mean, if you're a veteran and if you're a pure Valorant gamer, you need to know this, man. Come on, man. It's not that hard. It's just simple as 1, 2, 3, and hopefully you get it, because come on, man. $200, man. bibili ko ng battle pass yan kung makuha ko. So, if you got 200 pesos Aussie, what would you use it for?
I don't know, but I'd mostly likely use it for the battle pass as well. I mean, it's 200 bucks. That's a lot of money already for me.
Yeah, and as someone who wants to have every gun with a skin on it, I need the only thing I have left is the outlaw, because I don't want the matte black stuff. I want something, you know, fresh. Yep, you feel what I mean? So if you want to be fresh like me, come on, man. Just simple. 1, 2, 3, 4 steps. That's all you gotta do. And answer in the comment section with hashtag Project CLX SVO. That's it. So now, here we are on the penultimate match of the evening, and we are gonna have the battle for third coming up on the ropes, because we have these two teams. Honestly, it was just a tight match in the semifinals, and it could have gone either way, but it just happens that these two teams will have to just prove it once and for all that they're also in a league of their own. I'm talking about NUWC Artemis and Ivy League Gaming. They've had quite a journey coming up here, and they will have to just go for it, because man, it's hard, because with Ivy League Gaming you have these guys literally top 1 in the Radiant leaderboards last year, made an appearance in VCT, and most of all, high IMO, because if you've been playing Valorant for long, you know that there's a difference between IMO 1 and IMO 3 when it comes to skill set, but Ivy League, they're stacked. For NUWC Artemis, I could say the same, because at least most of them, if not all, at least has hit Radiant at least once. So, Ozzy, we've had these individuals with their own credentials. Do you think this is something to be good at? And of course, before that, we need to just introduce briefly who they are. Diamond, Spaghetti, Toby, Firo, Ismail, brother, mumiki ka na lang, Ismail, and Alpha J. And for Ivy League Gaming, we have the following players: Wes, Joms, Arkize, Chusi77, Josh F, and Trix. We've introduced this to everybody. Everybody has their own credentials. What do you think this could sum up in the battle for third?
Definitely, it'd be interesting to see, since Ivy League isn't a collegiate team. Meanwhile, Artemis isn't collegiate team, so they kind of have that resources from their school. However, it's gonna take a lot for Ivy League Gaming, since their lineup is just stacked. So it's really exciting for me to see how they're gonna compare to a collegiate team who's been practicing a lot as well.
Looking for the bird's eye view, it's interesting to see their journey unfold here, because Artemis has played a diverse maps coming into the eliminations, but with Ivy League, interestingly, all of their maps, all of their games rather than eliminations are always Ascent. As we stand right now, they're 3-0 in Ascent. And with NUWC Artemis, they got a good record coming up on one of their good maps, Bind. They're undefeated. They have two wins right there. So I think it's safe to say that it will just be cancelled out. I mean, we got 2 good maps, so I think it's gonna be cancelled out. So now, with Lil Smudge and Toby, we have the comparison here. Ozzy, I know you have some thoughts to dig out here. Dish it out. What do you think?
Definitely, since Lil Smudge is an initiator, from what I've known and seen in the past games, an initiator's role is to really support the team and support their duelist. And without the proper support to the duelist, it's going to be really hard to entry, to do site executes for whatever actually. So a lot rests on their shoulders. So seeing the head-to-head, we can both see that Toby and Lil Smudge, they're doing really well in their own roles. The only difference that I've seen is that Lil Smudge more of plays the Recon Initiator. Meanwhile, Toby plays the Gecko, which is the Flash Initiator.
And we've mentioned, we've been talking in the backstage here that Smudge is more of a guy who can do a lot of things here. He can do Cypher, he can do Gecko, he can do KO in instances here. But Toby is a little bit more secluded, because when it comes to Initiator, it's only exclusively Gecko and the occasional Omen here and there. So it's gonna be interesting to see if diversity does matter in the skill set, or if it's gonna be just one trick pony, could take you far. So now, enough talk. Let's bring it out to Annie and Jet to bring us towards the battle for third, NUWC Artemis and Ivy League Gaming. Alright guys, take it away.
Alright, once again, thank you very much, Redman and Ozzy Yuji, for that introduction. So we are going to start right now, but meanwhile, welcome to the third place competition right now for the Summer Valorant Open Tournament. My name is Jet, and together with me, always, Anchan. Anchan, tell us more about the third place casters, third place game right now.
Well, this is the battle for third. As Redman said, this is the penultimate game before, you know, the most exciting part. Still, these two teams, they're really good as we've seen. I mean, they wouldn't have made it to here, to the battle for third, if they weren't that good. So, it's gonna be an interesting battle just before the finals. Still, these two teams, they've made it so well so far. And actually, Jet, if you've watched the semifinals, you can see that these two teams, they kind of have a little bit of a similarity. They won their first game and then they lost their second and third game. So, maybe, I don't know, maybe it's like, maybe they were good at first and then their opponents just kind of woke up on the second and third game. But, you know, I'm just making assumptions. That was just one game, so statistically, it doesn't really matter. But yes, Jet, how about you? What do you think about these two teams?
I think yes. Both teams actually lost their semifinals match in a very close predicament. It's a 13-10, 13-9 probably in the other side. So they could be the ones in the final. So we can see that even though this is a third place match, third place best of one match, this is going to still be a banger of a match. And I'm ready to see right now what is going to happen and what map are they going to battle it out. So let's see about that. And meanwhile, oh, there you go, we are going to have Lotus for that. And I've noticed something, and as you have predicted, that you wanted NUWC Artemis to win, and meanwhile, I predicted Ivy League to win.
No, stop it, Jet. I've already moved on. I already know that they're not gonna make it to the championships. But my heart still goes to NUWC. But actually, my second favorite team is Ivy League, so it's so sad to see both of them in the battle of the third. But anyways, going back to the map, Jet. Yes, we have
Lotus. Yes, there are two sites for two sides, side A, side B for Lotus. Compared to other maps, this is not. This might be a very tricky map. So I think initiators would be very important, and as we can see, head-to-head would be. From our head-to-head, the initiators would be very vital in this one, Annie. So we'll see about that if things will actually unveil here. So what do you think, Annie?
Yeah, actually, the interesting thing is Ivy League, we haven't seen Ivy League in Lotus yet. So, not sure why they didn't ban it. Maybe, you know, this is just Battle of the Third and this is Best of One. So, maybe they have something up their sleeve. Actually, between the third runner-up and the second runner-up, there's like 1,000 pesos difference between the prize pool. So, yeah. That's what they'll be fighting for now. And for NUWC Artemis, actually their first game in the qualifiers, they did play on Lotus. And then they also played on their third game, so semifinals on Lotus, and of course they lost. And so, let's just see what's gonna happen now. Looks like Choosy chose to choose Raze. Chose to choose Raze. We saw Choosy choose Raze. Wow, that's a tongue twister. Choosy chose Raze twice in the semifinals on Sunset and Split. And then we have RKZ. Let's see. RKZ got Killjoy. We have a Sentinel now. And then on the side of NUWC Artemis, we have Diamond using an Omen.
Omen. Yes, it is an Omen.
Actually, here in the statistics, Diamond has been using Cypher. a lot, and then 1 Killjoy under Lotus again. So that's a pattern that we've seen so far. And Spaghetti, of course, with the raise, straight up raise actually for all the games. Yeah, Jeff.
Okay, so I think there are 2 initiators going out for NUWC Artemis. Ismail going to pick up a Breach and Dobie in his signature Gecko. Meanwhile, to wrap up NUWC Artemis, we have Alpha J working on as Killjoy. Meanwhile, Ivy League Gaming, we have seen Josh F here as Omen, and Bill Smudge will be taking up. Ivy League will also be taking up a double initiator team here, composing of Lil Smudge taking up as Gecko, and Wes will be playing it as Sky. So I think this is ready, and I think we are going to be ready right now for our 3rd place game for this summer Valorant Open tournament between Ivy League Gaming and NUWC Artemis. Here we go with our pistol round.
That's right. We are now moving into the pistol round for the battle of 3rd between Ivy League Gaming and NUWC Artemis. This is just a battle, just one battle between the 2 teams, and that will determine who among these 2 teams will take home the bigger prize pool and who will take home the 2nd runner-up title for this Project 160 Summer Valorant Open. So here we go. Looks like we have a split push for the side of NUWC Artemis for now, and it looks like Dizzy's out but not yet initiating. Still a lot of time on the clock, so we might be seeing some play for picks for now. It looks like actually NUWC Artemis has chosen to rotate here in the entrance of the A site where Omen and Race is from the side of Ivy League, as well as the Gecko actually. So we might see we might see a little bit of a start of a battle right now, Jeff.
And meanwhile, we can see that someone got blinded by there, and Paint Shell was actually released. And another blinded, as we can see, Little Smudge takes out Spaghetti for the first blood, but taken out as well. Let's see, now in a 4v4 situation, Choosy trying to peek out here on site A. Meanwhile, we can see here that there is some predicament going on, as I think they are going to rotate now to side C and try to initiate their spike planting here, as NUWC Artemis trying to get inside C. And there's a crossfire going on as Ivy League Gaming takes out 2 from NUWC Artemis. Now Ivy League Gaming in a 3v1 situation, taking advantage of that. And as we can see right now, Alpha J getting taken out by Josh F through the wall, through the head, as Ivy League Gaming takes 1 point on this 3rd place match.
It's a good for Ivy League Gaming here, and we can expect, since Ivy League Gaming will have that economic advantage, they have more creds than NUWC Artemis, we can expect that maybe this is a bonus run for Ivy League Gaming once again, unless of course thrifty rounds do happen, so we'll just have to wait and see what happens. Looks like NUWC Artemis is going for a full save. They haven't even gotten a ghost or light shields or anything. Looks like they might be just giving up this round to Ivy League Gaming completely, but still, it will be nice to see them try to take it, with a thrifty win, because that'll be interesting. So it looks like we're here, the entrance of the B side. Guys getting out, and some crossfires being seen. No one getting hit just yet. And we have some crossfires once again, but no one going down until now. West taking down off of J Jet.
And we can see that, we can see Choosy taking out 2 from NUWC Artemis, and it is a flawless victory going into the side of Ivy League Gaming, as they are taking advantage of that echo round going in for the side of NUWC Artemis. Now Ivy League has taken in 2 points for that. Now let's see what's going to happen here, as NUWC Artemis is now getting on their full loadout. Meanwhile, as they have been saving up the previous round, would there be a difference in this particular round? Hope that NUWC Artemis gets this one. Annie.
Yes, looks like NUWC Artemis, they have their Vandals and their Phantoms out, and Ivy League Gaming, of course, they do have the score advantage for now, and we'll just have to wait and see what happens. It's just 2-0, and it's only the 3rd round. A lot of things can happen, and now that both teams have better guns, we might see a little bit better gameplays from both of them. So for the side of NUWC Artemis, it looks like there's some members here hovering over the C and B entrances, and all the while there are 3 members here on the A side, but it might seem like they're still kind of playing for picks just for now. And they're gonna let the timer run out, and Little Smudge gets traded out, but taking Ismail with him.
Yes, as we can see now in a 4v4 situation, still Spaghetti and all people here in NUWC Artemis trying to play for picks as they are not trying to plant that particular spike in a haste, because as we can see, they won't be actually rushing in because they have analyzed that they have been playing Ivy League Gaming rather have been playing defense very well in this particular round. Now as we can see, they are trying to NUWC Artemis right now trying to transition going into side C as 27 seconds left onto the game clock before defusing as Crossfire is starting to get in, utilities going out, and Josh F taking out Spaghetti, and there is a predicament going on as RKZ takes out 3 to win for Ivy League Gaming. Now they are in a 3-0 run. Would this be a steamroll going in for Ivy League Gaming, Annie?
Early to say the least, but it looks like NUWC Artemis, in terms of econ, they're going on a save once again. You see only Sheriffs and 1 Classic right there, and just a few Light Shields. And right here in Ivy League Gaming, they have their Vandals out, save for 1 person, save for Chusey. So we might be seeing NUWC Artemis once again conceding this round just by econ alone. Ivy Gaming, and it looks like there's some crossfires being shot, but I don't know if it's just a little bit of a warning shot. But those shots actually take all of NUWC Artemis down, and I didn't even get a chance to blink. That unfortunately the round goes to Ivy League once again. Jeff, you said steamroll, and that might actually be possible at this rate.
Let's see about that one, as NUWC Artemis was able to save for that particular round, as they have lost that round very quick, although they have been on an eco for both rounds 2 and 4. So let's see on round number 5 if NUWC Artemis will be able to plant a score in their score sheets, or will Ivy League Gaming continue to clean up that NUWC Artemis sheet. As we can see, utilities have been thrown out of the window right now. Let's see as Chusey trying to get information as their Alpha J and Diamond taking out 2 from Ivy League Gaming. Now 3rd one and 4th one from Ivy League Gaming. Diamond taking out 3. Now Ivy League Gaming only has 1 person left. Would this be the time that NUWC Artemis gets that first point, as Toby is trying to plant a particular spike? No! Alpha J rejects him. Now let's see about that. Now NUWC Artemis get their first point. Annie, would this be a momentum breaker?
That's just 1 point for NUWC Artemis. There's still 3 points to be able to catch up to Ivy League Gaming, but still, that was a very clean round for NUWC Artemis. Who was that? Diamond actually getting that triple kill right there before Alpha J finishes up the battlefield with that last kill on RKZ. So now it looks like they're rushing once again to the A side. And then here we have some crossfires being shot, Jack.
As Chusey has taken out 1, and we can see that it is a 1 person left from NUWC Artemis. That very quick transition to action going on right now as RKZ takes out Alpha J in a 5-1 run for Ivy League Gaming. That series of rounds right now, Annie, has been very quick. Both teams have been rushing here and there, and both teams willing to take the risk, more on the side of NUWC Artemis, as they have been losing round per round on this one. And as we can see, I think they are trying to take the risk on this particular round so that they will be able to get back. Or will Ivy League Gaming win on this one? I think NUWC Artemis will actually go on an echo on the next round.
This game is going really fast. We're already on the 7th round. I'm not sure how much time has passed, but it sure felt really fast. It looks like NUWC Artemis wants to end this real quick. They're going on very aggressive. The Smudge getting Diamond down on the get-go, Jeff.
And as we can see, now in a 4v5 situation, NUWC Artemis needs to do something about this one, as lockdown has been deployed right here by NUWC Artemis. Let's see if there would be someone who gets caught on that predicament, as Lil Smudge takes out now. NUWC Artemis able to equalize on that. Now they are in a 3v3 situation right now. Let's see if the spike will be planted. No. Let's see right now what's going to happen as Alpha J picks off West in an advantage for NUWC Artemis. Will they be able to win this particular round? I think they will be able to knock. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. NUWC Artemis getting that second round on that Spaghetti. Last kill.
Yeah, Spaghetti just clutching that round for NUWC Artemis. Still, they did get that spike planted right there, but still, that round actually went by pretty fast. We are now approaching the round 8 of this game, this battle, best of one rather. And it looks like your prediction of NUWC Artemis going for a save isn't really happening right now, since they did win that previous round. So let's see what's gonna happen here on the next round, round 8, and it looks like NUWC Artemis might be rushing for the C side. If the trend goes on, they might be going in very quickly, trying to end the game real fast. I don't know what they're trying to rush here. Maybe they have another tournament to go to. I don't know, maybe they're hungry. They want to go get some food already. But yes, they are rushing into the C side, chat.
Let's see what's going to happen here right now, as NUWC Artemis now rushing on C side, although all bases are covered, as we can see Boombot getting deployed over there, as we can see Toby trying to plant a particular spike, as Alpha, as we can see people from NUWC Artemis taking out people from Ivy League Gaming. Now we can see Sky is the only one remaining right now for Ivy League Gaming. Will she be able to remove that? But no! He was taken out by Toby, and NUWC Artemis starting to roll in a comeback for this one. 5-3, still Ivy League Gaming, but momentum on the side of NUWC Artemis, Annie.
Yeah, galit na galit talaga si NUWC Artemis. Don't know what they ate today, that they really just wanna go in for blood very quickly into the round. So it looks like no one's really suffering on the econ right now, except ito si RKZ. They're going for the light shield because they ran out of credits. But right now it looks like NUWC Artemis once again taking their utils out so early on in the game, Jeff.
And as we can see now in a 4v4 situation, let's see what's going to happen, as Ivy League is trying to get back that momentum, taking out 3, but on the exchange, West has been taken out on that. As we can see, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Diamond taking out 2. Now reversing the roles for NUWC Artemis. Now the fortune is going on NUWC Artemis' favor in a 2v1 situation, as RKC takes out Toby's head, and he was able to get clutch, taking out Diamond. Now Ivy League Gaming in a 6-3 run.
Wow, RKZ actually in the previous round, they were the last person to be killed. And right now, actually, I think RKZ got their revenge kill on NUWC Artemis. Finally, they were able to clutch that round and give another point to Ivy League Gaming. So, but I don't know talaga anong pinagmamadali ng NUWC Artemis that they really want everything to end so fast. We are now approaching the 10th round, and you know the swap is looming over already. So it looks like they're not rushing for now. They're probably still kind of playing for picks for perhaps, but utils are being head out. Maybe just waiting for the right time to initiate Jet.
And as we can see here right now in a 5v5, still in a 5v5 situation, as 117 going on to the clock, we can see that NUWC Artemis still in their base, trying to play that patient game. I think they have been thinking that when they are rushing, they might be doing a high risk, high reward on that. Sometimes they win, sometimes they won't. But as the match progresses in a 50-50 split, we can see that still Ivy League Gaming getting that 3-point lead over NUWC Artemis. And as we can see, they are now transitioning to side A as 50 seconds remaining on the clock. We can actually predict that NUWC Artemis is trying to now push in and create a crossfire going on right now, as Toby is trying to plant that particular spike in this particular round. And there you have it, the dunk. But NUWC Artemis taking out 4 from Ivy League Gaming. Now West, the last person remaining, would he be able to... Oh! He was taken out by Toby on that. NUWC Artemis cleaning a house on this round.
Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. And UWC Artemis, they definitely are taking a risk trying to pull don't let them know your next move kind of thing to Ivy League Gaming. So sometimes they rush and sometimes they kind of just chill out, wait for the 30-second mark before they initiate. And it looks like Ivy League Gaming here, they're going on a save. They're going on a save definitely, and we see some pistols on their side, but NUWC Artemis, they are choosing to get a little bit of better guns right now. So let's see what the plan of NUWC Artemis is now. They were being patient the previous round, and it looks like right now we might be seeing the same. And guiding light going out, there might be some initiation going here in the C site. And looks like Ivy League Gaming is still quite spread out on the map. Some crossfires going on, Jeff.
And we can see Chusey taking out Alpha J. Now, in an advantage for Ivy League Gaming, but as we can see, Diamond taking out Chusey as well. Now, back to 4v4 stalemate here. We can see that someone's speaking out on Type C as Ismail takes out RKZ for that, and Little Smudge takes out Diamond. Now, Toby's trying to plant that spike in a 57 seconds remaining on the clock. Still quick, but we can see right here, right now, crossfire is going on, but no one's getting hit. Let's see that. But even though that Ivy League Gaming only have their sheriffs, they are not taking that particular risk, and they're trying to be careful of that as Spaghetti and Ismail, and Spaghetti once again takes out the other members of Ivy League Gaming, now catching up, breathing through their necks in a 6-5 run.
And UWC Artemis really did climb up that scoreboard, catching up to Ivy League Gaming right there, and of course, it was to be expected. Ivy League Gaming was saving that round. So let's see what's going to happen this round, where they really got their Vandals out. And actually, looking at their econ, looks like the side of Ivy League Gaming, they still have some light shields. So that might be a little bit of a disadvantage coming in just from the shields alone. And it looks like UWC Artemis is going to rush once again with their utils out.
Now let us going to predict here. Now this is the last round before the swap, as utils have been out and now in a 4v4 situation going in, but Ismail takes out 2 on that exchange. Now Ivy League Gaming down to 2. Will NUWC Artemis be able to tie this score before the roles will be reversed? Let's see. And as NUWC Artemis, RKZ right now takes out Spaghetti, Josh F takes out, and we can see last person remaining on Ivy League Gaming. Will he be able to eliminate and defuse that particular spike, or NUWC Artemis will be able to go onto the role reverse? And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. NUWC Artemis able to catch up and get that stalemate before the side switch. Now, Annie, let us see what's going to happen here. Now the roles have been reversed. We have observed that they have been in a stalemate back and forth, although there is a slight momentum going on the side of Ivy League Gaming on the first onsets of the on the game. But NUWC Artemis was able to get that back on. So what will we be able to see more of the same, or will there would be a steamroll going on this particular round? Now the roles have been reversed, Annie.
To tell, but definitely both teams, they've had their momentum runs in the previous roles, and UWC Artemis is now on the defending side. So let's see how Ivy League Gaming will set the tone for this role swap now that they are in the attackers. It looks like Ivy League Gaming is also rushing in with all their utils out. We might be seeing some crossfires here after this post plant, Jet.
Now let's see. Now the spike has been planted in a 5v5 pistol round as Ismail draws out first blood, second blood as well from Ismail going on to that, and we can see a 5v4, 4v3 advantage going into the side of NUWC Artemis. Now in a 4v2 advantage going in as RKZ takes out Diamond on that particular side as Toby tries to defuse on that, and there is going to be a 1v1 Gecko versus Gecko situation as Toby takes out Lil Smudge. Toby finally defusing that. Now NUWC Artemis gets the lead from Ivy League Gaming.
Alright, homies, chill.
And UWC Artemis, and we'll expect that since Ivy League Gaming will be a little down on the econ, we might be seeing a bonus round here for NUWC Artemis. And it's important to note that the previous pistol round, it was Ivy League Gaming that got the first two rounds. So perhaps we can maybe conclude that these two teams are quite good in the defending side for the pistol round anyways. So, as expected, Ivy League Gaming will be going on an eco round, and they might be conceding this round to NUWC Artemis for now. And maybe we'll be seeing some serious moves in the next round once both teams will have the round out. Right now, there's not much going on yet. No one is initiating from the side of Ivy League Gaming, and they haven't picked a site to rush into just yet. And UW Artemis, they kind of just kicking back their feet and relaxing, just waiting for Ivy League Gaming to kind of pick a site and then plant the spike. It looks like Ivy League Gaming, actually, they're walking over here to the A site where Raze and Breach are the duelist and the initiator of the side of NUWC Artemis. The time is ticking. We might expect that they will rush in once the 30-second mark goes in. Some crossfires being shot, Jeff.
And as we can see, still in a 5v5 situation, and Ivy League Gaming very patient on this particular round as 37 seconds remaining on the clock. Now they are going to transition, coming from site A, probably on site B in the middle, and some of them, and also the spike carrier as Gecko, going in to site C. Now, as Josh F trying to scout in the remaining areas outside C and looking at the corridor so that Ivy League Gaming will be able to plant that particular spike ahead, and so that they will be able to defend and put the pressure on NUWC Artemis. Now the spike has been planted, and we can see that there is a particular crossfire going on there in a 4v4 situation. Lil Smudge takes out Diamond, and Ismail takes out Josh F, but and we can see that still a crossfire going on. Ismail getting on his third kill, and we can see right now there is a pressure going on for Ivy League Gaming, and Ismail takes out his fourth. Will we be able to see an ace? But we'll see about that as RKZ takes out 3, getting that clutch win for Ivy League Gaming. This is a very crucial win for Ivy League Gaming.
See that? Again, they had to blow the RKZ's brains out, and for some reason that didn't happen. Was that lag? Okay, and let's just move on, Jeff. I'm gonna rewatch the stream. What went wrong in there? But yes, here, actually, as you saw from the previous round, Ivy League Gaming actually did a little bit of a fake out, and UWC Artemis fell for it. They all rushed to A, all the while Ivy League Gaming rotated to C and planted the spike just without UWC Artemis defending that side. So right now, Anuna and UWC Artemis, what happened there? What was your mistake? And looks like we might be seeing some crossfires now, Jeff.
No, we'll see as Boombot will be contemplated, now deployed right now as West taking out Toby through the wall as Lil Smudge now planting that spike. Meanwhile, a crossfire is still ongoing. Now it's still in the advantage for Ivy League Gaming as RKZ takes out Diamond. Now in a 4v2 situation, now in a 4v1 situation as Chuzi takes out Ismail. And we can see Alpha J, the lone wolf, the lone remaining player, but taken out by Chuzi on his third kill. Now Ivy League trying to steamroll back the momentum in their favor.
Ivy League Gaming once again getting that point on their name, and UWC Artemis lagging behind by just 1 point. But Ivy League Gaming, they are catching up, and they do have the score advantage right now. And let's see what's gonna happen here in this next round. We are closing in, nearing point by point to the 13-point mark, and we will see. Once again, this is a best of 1, so whoever wins this game wins the second runner-up title for this tournament. And it looks like Ivy League Gaming might be going in for the C side, going for some crossfires, and UWC Artemis is rushing and rotating to the C side right now.
I think we can see that. I think they're trying to lure in people from NUWC Artemis as Lil Small trying to plant that spike. And now NUWC Artemis getting that advantage in a 3v5 situation. Now let's see how will NUWC take out people from Ivy League Gaming. Now, most people from Ivy League Gaming now inside C, still contemplating whether to plant that particular spike or not as RKZ takes out Diamond, getting that slow pick off so that they will be able to regain advantage on their side. Now, as we can see, Lockdown has been deployed right now as we will be able to see as Lil Smudge will be able to plant that spike. Let's see what's going to happen. And yes, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Ivy League Gaming was able to plant the spike, but they are in a 3v4 disadvantage. As we can see there, a Breach Util getting off the, we can see right there. And as we can see right now, I'm running out of breath with this action pack, and now NUWC Artemis getting that stalemate once again, saying no, we will be getting this round, and we are not going down without a fight. This is getting more and more intense, Annie, as we can see 8-8 run between these two teams. No one doesn't want to give up. No one wants to give up in this particular game, even though this is just a third place game.
Now, Jeff, I feel like as casters, we're kind of trying to run after these two teams because they're just going at it so fast, and then we're just trying to catch up. Like, hold on, guys, what are you guys rushing for? Then again, this is the battle of the third. These are the top 3 and the top 4 teams of this tournament, so we do expect that they will have really good games just below the two teams playing for the championships. So we should expect a very entertaining game, some really good plays here, because these two teams, they really are some of the best. And it looks like Ivy League Gaming hovering over at the A side all the while, and NUWC Artemis rather hasn't rotated just yet to the A side. And now that the spike has been planted, we will expect some gunfires being shot right now, Jeff.
And as we can see, gunfire now has been shot, and utils have been out, and Choosy takes out Alpha J with that showstopper probably, and we can see that still Ivy League Gaming in an advantage both for the spike and for the personnel. Now, we are going to see right now, ladies and gentlemen, as RKZ takes out someone else, and we can see right now, I wasn't able to catch up. Now we need 2v2 situation. Let's see what's going to happen right now. Let's see about that as Ivy League Gaming takes out that particular round, and now Ivy League Gaming 9, NUWC Artemis 8. It's hard, it's really difficult to catch up, most especially, Annie, when these actions here are very fast paced. That is why I'm having a hard time right now. I apologize right now because I'm having a hard time catching my breath. This is how intense, even the third place finals, this is how intense this summer Valorant Open Tournament it is going on. And I would like to thank CLX Production for this one, Annie.
A good warm-up for all the audience members right there who are waiting for the championships. This is still the battle for third, but it's already so hot that everyone is out for blood already. And it looks like Ivy League Gaming, they're trying to make some gunfire shots here. Will they do a fake out, or will they rush into A and plant the spike over there, Jeff?
And as we can see right now, Choosy takes out Toby, giving the advantage for Ivy League Gaming as RKZ takes out Spaghetti as well. Now, we are going to look at right now, there is a crossfire going on site A as Lil Smudge plants out that spike. RKZ on his third kill, and leaving Alpha J all alone on that. Will be able to spike? No! There is no... there is another takeout coming from Alpha J. Will be able to take the third one, but no! RKZ takes his fourth. And Ivy League Gaming now on double digits. A few more and they will be able to get this victory.
Wow, that pistol reloading really betrayed their agent right there. Unfortunately, that was really good though. All those shots were connecting except for that last one, and then the gun suddenly reloaded, unfortunately. So right now we can see that both teams have their good guns out, and in the previous round, actually, I believe it was Ivy League Gaming that was saving. So right now we will see some serious moves from both teams right now. Already out for blood so early on in the round, Jeff.
And as we can see right now, 4v5 situation, 3v5 situation rather, going into the side of NUWC Artemis as Toby takes out his third casualty and taking that victory as well. That is quite quick. I think both teams are on a rush, and probably they've been talking to each other and say, hey, let's meet somewhere, let's cross fires, let's end this right here, right now. Let's not make this a long time because the finals are still waiting, but we will give them a really good show. Now we can see right now, earlier it was NUWC Artemis taking the risk. Now Ivy League Gaming in a probably a little bit of a predicament when it comes to their economy, and now they are going to probably rush things once more. And as we can see, it paid off as Choosy takes out Toby, but taken out by Spaghetti on that exchange. Now still in a 4v4 stalemate as we will be able to see right now. There is probably a wraparound as Lil Smudge planting that spike, getting that kill, but no, still a stalemate on that exchange. RKZ takes out Diamond, giving Ivy League Gaming that advantage right now, and we will be able to see how Spaghetti and the rest of NUWC Artemis plan to get into the A site and defuse the spike. Now let us see as Alpha J, both Alpha J and Spaghetti being very patient right here, as Wes and the other guys from the Ivy League Gaming trying to be patient here and be quiet so that their movement won't be detected. Now Boombot was deployed by Spaghetti, and there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Spaghetti taking out 2 and will be able to take out 3. Yes, indeed, with that showstopper and Alpha J defusing that bomb. Spaghetti takes out 3, getting NUWC Artemis in double digits as well. Now it is a very nice stalemate going on in this action-packed third place round between Ivy League Gaming and NUWC Artemis. I'm running out of breath right now, Annie. This is how intense this is.
So, both teams are just rushing in. I don't know bakit nagmamadali silang Ivy League Gaming at NUWC Artemis, but it's working out for both of them, and it's 10-10. So, sa resume sa NUWC Artemis and Ivy League Gaming, they can works well under pressure, apparently. So it looks like Ivy League Gaming is going on for the B side. Diamond taking that Choosy, and Little Smosh planting that spike.
Now let's see what's going to happen here. Ivy League Gaming getting a 4v2 advantage, leaving one person from NUWC Artemis alone as Ismail trying to wrap around going into site B, probably. But will he be able to get detected here as Ismail trying to lurk into the shadows, as Wes now planting that spike, trying to lure Ismail so that Ivy League Gaming will get that advantage. Now let's see what Ismail will be able to do here. Will he be able to actually save that particular round? Or, yes, he will be able to take out Lil Smudge on that wraparound, and he was detected on that case. Let's see what Ismail is going to do here right now, and we'll try to detect as more people from Ivy League Gaming trying to rotate from site C going into the attackers camp, trying to look for Ismail, as Ismail now transitioning into site A. I think he's trying to save his weapon so that he will be able to use that onto the next round, but he'll try to take advantage on that and try to take some pick-offs on that particular round. Now a thrifty win going into the side of Ivy League Gaming, giving them an 11-10 very close rounds going into this particular tournament. We can see there's just a switch between Ivy League Gaming and NUWC Artemis, Annie.
Taking a look at the economy once again, it looks like both teams will be going out on a full buyout. Spaghetti and Choosy rather hasn't gotten their guns out yet, but we'll probably expect that they'll get their Vandals or their best guns out. And for the scoreboard, however, we are already nearing on the 22nd round, and we can't really tell who's really winning this game because it's very close. NUWC Artemis 3 points before they win, and on the other hand, Ivy League Gaming only 2 points away from the 13-point mark. Is there a timeout? There might be a timeout right now.
There is a connection issue for Spaghetti and Toby in this particular round, so we can see I think there are issues going into their side, and I hope that they will be able to come back right there. So whatever issues that's going on, we need to continue this particular game, and I think this could be a good time for them to actually rest, time out, and as we can see, time is on pause. It is also a time for us to actually thank guys from Summer Valorant Open Tournament, most especially brought to us by Project CLX and powered by Eplayment, and brought to you by Redragon Philippines and Avernus Esports. Actually, we can see that in this particular tournament, in a third place finish, we can see that both Ivy League Gaming and NUWC Artemis are actually in contention for that final spot. We can see from their performance right here, right now, that no matter what the situation, we try to get those wins, we try to get those objectives quite well, even though the situation doesn't go into our side. We can see that they can be the ones in the finals, but unfortunately, there are better teams and they were outwitted in a very, very narrow margin. I would like to emphasize that very narrow margin. Both teams lost 2-1 in a best of 3 series, and I think it is a 13-10 or 13-9 or 13-11 round. That was quite a very close round, so we can see both Ivy League Gaming and NUWC Artemis getting that high intense action-packed game that we're trying to expect, really expected, and this could be in contention for the finals as well. Annie, what do you think?
Yes. Yeah, I agree with that actually. These two teams, Ivy League Gaming and NUWC Artemis, they are really good teams. It's just that these two championship teams, sina to si Bestial Esports and Alangilan Red Spartans, it's just that perhaps they've had a little bit more experience on tournaments and they've had a little bit more training. So right now, Ivy League Gaming and UWC Artemis, besides the prize pool and the title of between third runner-up and second runner-up, they are showing actually the community gaming scene or the grassroots scene what they are capable of. This particular game, they've had such good performances. This was a really fast-paced game, and then they switch up their strategies really well. And both sides actually, once they are attackers, they really set the pace of the game. So none of them are pushovers, and definitely they're just kind of on a tug of war on the scoreboard. So it's really nice to see, although this is the battle for third, this is a great game to watch. It's super entertaining, Jeff.
I agree with that, and to think that this is Ivy League Gaming's first time playing in Lotus on this particular tournament, and it doesn't show that it's their first time, and they were able to navigate through the map quite well in a third place knockout tournament. It doesn't get any better than that, even though it is their first time playing in Lotus. Quite a wide map, quite a tricky map actually, and good thing for Ivy League Gaming, they were able to navigate through and getting quite a performance against a very game NUWC Artemis as well. And now we are back to our tournament as we are launching round number 22 of Project 160 Summer Valorant Open Tournament. Annie, how will this pause make an impact on this tournament?
Maybe they will be this pause kinda acts a bit of a free tactical timeout for both teams right here, but it looks like we might be seeing some utils being thrown out, and we might be seeing a rush to the C side from the side of Ivy League Gaming, Jab.
And yes, we can see Lil Small trying to plant that spike. I think it was a pause on that, and let's see Lil Small trying to plant that spike again as Gecko right now. And now in a 5v5 situation as RKZ drew first blood against Ismail. RKZ taking out the second one, giving Ivy League Gaming an advantage. Now fourth, as we can see, but gets taken out by Alpha J finally. Now Alpha J, how will be able to get that out? But Lil Small takes him out. Now Ivy League Gaming on their match point.
Wow, RKZ here, although Killjoy is a Sentinel, they are on that duelist vibe, because one after the other, just taking down members of NUWC Artemis. And now we are on the match point for Ivy League Gaming, and NUWC Artemis is now at a disadvantage, in a 3-point disadvantage actually from Ivy League Gaming. And still, although this is a match point, unfortunately, just taking a look at their econ, looks like they're suffering just quite a bit. That is a huge disadvantage, especially for the match point round. A little bit nervous for the side of NUWC Artemis. It'll be interesting to see what kind of strategy they'll employ now that the stakes are quite high. It's just one more mistake from the side of NUWC Artemis before Ivy League Gaming actually clinches the victory for this game.
I think they need to be careful in this one, Annie, because the more they make mistakes, the more they lose. As we can see now, Spaghetti takes out RKZ, giving them the advantage in the terms of personnel. They need to be careful here right now, and they need to actually calculate the risks that they're trying to take. As we can see right now, Spaghetti trying to scan in and trying to be patient right now, and we can see Ivy League Gaming still not planting the spike until now, as Chuzi is trying to plant that spike, giving the pressure to NUWC Artemis, even though NUWC Artemis in a 3v5 advantage. Let's see how is this going to go on favor for NUWC Artemis. Let's see, as we can see that lockdown has been planted down, and there is a spaghetti elimination going in there, giving NUWC Artemis a 5v1 advantage. Is this a flawless? I think it is a flawless, and Ismail defusing that spike and giving NUWC Artemis a breathing room, breathing through the necks of Ivy League Gaming, not giving the tournament just yet.
For to NUWC Artemis right there for not believing in them, although their econ says otherwise. But still, they pulled through and took down Ivy League Gaming. Just took away that match point from them. Now NUWC Artemis, they are catching up. They're just 1 point away from Ivy League Gaming, although the pressure is still there. Since one more mistake from NUWC Artemis, the victory for the battle for third goes to Ivy League Gaming. And it looks like Ivy League Gaming rushing over here to the C side, where only one person from NUWC Artemis is defending. Now that utils are out, we'll expect that NUWC Artemis will be rotating in a few seconds. Little Smudge planting that spike, and that's on to you, Jeff, because it looks like we have some crossfires here.
As in, there are crossfires right now, but there is a spike getting planted right now, and we can see lockdown has been planted as well. Lil Smudge trying to scout in whether or not there would be people from NUWC Artemis, getting impatient on that, as this he was able to pick off one. Now Lil Smudge trying to get another one, trying to scout in outside, and we'll see how will people from NUWC Artemis, I think they have flanked on the other way. Let's see what's going to happen here, as there would be utilities going in and out, and there would be crossfires going out as Josh F takes out Diamond. Toby trying to defuse that, giving their life, but no, would he be able to? Yes! Ivy League Gaming was able to get that round in a flawless victory. Congratulations once again to Ivy League Gaming, as we will watch about the victory spotlight. Let's look at Ivy League Gaming on their victories. Annie, whew, what an intense battle. What happened there?
Yeah, actually right there, Toby almost had that defuse in the bag, but unfortunately, Toby gets taken down. And the point went to Ivy League Gaming. As I said, there was only one mistake left for NUWC Artemis, and the victory would go to Ivy League Gaming. And once again, these two teams, they were really close in points. It was such a close game that I really couldn't predict who would win. But yes, Ivy League Gaming, they did have that early game advantage. They did have that early game momentum, and then NUWC Artemis, and then ultimately in the end, Ivy League Gaming did get that point. And anyway, Jeff, is there anything else that we can say about these two teams?
Yes, both teams actually really well suited to be in the finals as well. We can see through the action. And speaking of finals, I think we need to transition this one. Once again, congratulations to Ivy League Gaming. As we can see from our scoreboard, RKZ getting that top frag, getting that very crucial frags, and on the side of NUWC, Ismail and Spaghetti going in for them, and then we'll see more in-depth analysis, hopefully, from our co-hosts there, and let's see what they think. I hope we could throw this back to Redman and Ozzy.
My God, what did I just watch? Okay, so let's put it out there. Any of these four teams could have been in the final, but it just so happens that we are in this timeline, in this universe, that NUWC Artemis, and Ivy League Gaming are in the battle for third, and it could have gone to the overtime, not gonna lie. But with the heroics put out by Ivy League here and there, by RKZ with those important clutches, Josh F showing that his experience in VCT does count for something at the very last second, in second increments. Imagine that if Josh F had it any other way, we'd be literally in overtime right now. But nonetheless, it was Ivy League's day to win, and they did it fantastic. And I just want to point out here, with RKZ, with the top rank, with 13 and 3 in KDA, interestingly, it's Lil Smodge, who I consider one of those more impactful players with the 5 First Bloods, and Choosy as well, 5 First Bloods as well. So this comes to show that these guys are no joke, Aussie. They're really the perfect guys as our bronze medalists right now.
Yeah, and from the game, it was like an exchange of flawless, it was an exchange of like clutches from both sides. It was overall really exciting to watch, since at any point it was anyone's game. It could have been IVL or Artemis that won, but at the end of the day it was IVL that prevailed, and they were really able to hold on to that win and hold on to that.
Something interesting here, that it is Ivy League's first appearance in Lotus here in SVO, and not gonna lie, NUWC had a record of 2-1 here, 2 wins, 1 loss. I actually initially thought that with this record in mind, the fact that they had somewhat experience here in this tournament with the Lotus, I thought they were gonna win this, but no. Ivy League once again defies the odds, prove me wrong, and that's what I love about esports, being proven wrong. What else can I say about that, right, Ozzy?
Yeah, honestly, it was really satisfying to watch RKZ. As a Sentinel player myself, those lurks and his positioning just... he had control over the map, and that gave Artemis a really hard time since they kept getting pinched down. It was hard for them to move around the map, which was a little hard for them to really secure that win.
You don't nerf Cypher, don't nerf Viper, please! Just nerf Killjoy for this very reason, because if you take someone as skilled as RKZ in the shoes of a strong Sentinel, a pure Sentinel like Killjoy, it's deadly, and I think it is living proof that Killjoy has to be nerfed or toned down a little bit, because she's just too powerful at this state.
I personally don't think so. I think Killjoy is very balanced as of right now. It really depends on the player itself, on how they're gonna play it. Since there's Killjoy players who are really aggressive, but some who are lurkers and really prefer to take control of the map more rather than go for that aggressive lurk style and get those early picks. Since you don't really expect a Killjoy, a Sentinel of all roles, to get that first blood.
Actually true, and I mean RKC did show us what the power of raw mechanics, skill, determination, and grit alongside their team Ivy League, taking out this bronze medal for them. Congratulations, by the way, guys, and well deserved. But I think we're in the crossroads wherein we're gonna have to prepare for the ultimate matchup of the evening. We're gonna have the championship round between Alangil and Red Spartans versus Bestial Esports. You're not gonna want to miss this. I'm Redman, and this is Ozzy UG. We'll be right back.
Welcome to Pixel Creator. Uncover new ways to reimagine your content creation today. To begin your Pixel journey, create an account at pixel.eplayment.com. You have the choice to sign up using your Eplayment account, Google credentials, or other email domain. Once you've signed up, create your creator profile with the required information. At the My Goals section, you may add your personal objectives. Whether it's for new equipment, a vlog fund, a merchandise launch, or a meet and greet, Pixel supports your ambitions. By exploring the creator tools, you can use a special QR code and smart link to accept payments from across 30 channels nationwide. Track your progress at the Dashboard tab, where you'll see your funds balance, your current number of supporters, and your donations history. You can also engage with your fans and show your appreciation for their support. To access your earnings, head to the Secure Payouts tab and simply tap the Withdraw button. For free and easy payouts, choose your Eplayment wallet. Are you excited to be part of a community that understands your passion? Scan the code and let your pixel journey begin.
Anytime you clock a butterfly, I flip a switch, keep a secret, let you come inside. When I run the gamut, but I could never plan it. I keep on breathing when I land it. When I run the gamut, but I could never plan it. I keep on breathing when I land it. If you give me a piece of your heart, you keep easy when you are a part of two worlds. It could be nothing, maybe it's something.
Keep your eyes on me, keep your eyes on me, keep your eyes on me, me. Keep your eyes on me, keep your eyes on me, me.
You forget, I've always been a killer. I will find you.
What a way to die.
There can only be one. They will scurry, and then they will die. Ouch.
Take out Cypher's cameras. He's weak when he's blind.
Greetings. Give me a corpse. You're probably afraid.
Phoenix, please tell me you have the package.
I would if somebody was a little less aggressive. Hey, stop! I said stop! Oh, that's how you want to play it. Ah! going in.
What about the hostile?
I wouldn't worry about her.
Are you certain?
100! I got this.
미안해서 어쩌나?
Take care of it.
Copy that.
Kingdom should never have abandoned my research. It set us back years. All that effort wasted.
You think this is worth risking our lives? So easily spooked by a bedtime story.
You mean the rumors of assassins targeting us?
One assassin. He kills everyone connected to this research. That's not possible. Myth-making at its worst.
One hired gun responsible for dismantling entire operations. It's pure fantasy.
That's because he's bulletproof. He took out an entire squad with one round. I heard one time he even...
Enough!
Look, I'm just telling you what I heard. Anyone goes up against him disappears for good.
There's no on my head, what's poppin' and poppin', love in the morning, go come over, come in the morning, vogue in the flick. I be here the minute more when I'm on the air, y'all boys so pitiful, wanna be my pet, oh well, good boy, cause you're born on the skin.
He's a bulletproof wizard.
Magic ain't real.
You know why they call him the Dead Lilac, right? It's the purple flash you see before you die.
Seriously? Then how do you know any of this?
He doesn't. All he has are stories.
Let's move out. No more stories.
Too bad. 你们这个故事可好了。
Now Team Secret has the read. Oh wow, now he tightens them. Two. That's the second. Now goes in for the third. That's ours.
What? Fundamentals and trades staying over. All of them are blanket. Tens with 3 kills in a row.
That's just a game of chance. Then you've got no time to work with. Sends out the showstopper. Crunchy's gonna be dead. Cleans up finesse. Oh, it's in the hands of Jin.
Okay. Welcome back to the finals of Project 160 Summer Valorant Open Tournament, presented to you by CLX Production, powered by Eplayment, and brought to you by Redragon Philippines and Avernus Esports. My name is Jet, together once again with the one, the only, the legendary Annie. How are you?
Hello, Jeff. Nice to see you once again here in the grand finals of Project 160 SBO. Hey, Derek is laughing at me. But yes, anyways, this is the most awaited part of the whole tournament. This is the grand finals. This is gonna be the game where we see two of the best teams of this tournament go at it on this final best of 3 game, on this final best of 3 series. So Jeff, this is a crazy thing to look forward to, and honestly, I too am looking forward to seeing Alangilan Red Spartans go against sino go yun? Alangilan versus Special Esports, yes. Oh my god, lutang na ako. But yes, Jet, actually, this tournament wouldn't be, of course, possible without those who made this tournament possible. Yes, we'd like to thank our sponsors, of course. Our first sponsor once again is powered by Eplayment, where the world of virtual finance and entertainment collide in a secure and convenient fintech institution. With Eplayment credits, the options are limitless.
Yes, with that, Eplayment would like you to enjoy our digital goods marketplace for gaming and lifestyle pins, prepaid load, and e-banking features. Perfect for your daily needs. Download the Eplayment app now on iOS, App Store, or Google Play. You may also access the web app at web.eplayment.com.
Speaking of Eplayment, to those who are digital creators, those content creators out there, we from Eplayment, actually Eplayment has recently launched a platform called Pixel, a platform that elevates your content creation, enhances your earning potential as a creator, connects you with devoted fans, and provides a joyful experience of content creation.
So, for those content creators out there aspiring professional, please monetize your passion with Pixel by Eplayment. Our platform opens new avenues for creators to elevate their craft, magnify their earning potential, and cultivate meaningful relationships with their devoted fans. Sign up at pixel.eplayment.com.
For those content creators out there, you might want to try Eplayment because rather than just the e-wallet, actually, Eplayment they Eplayment they did release Pixel, which can really help you connect with your fans, and then once again monetize your passions. Actually, to those who really love making content about the games that they are passionate about, or perhaps not just gaming, any other hobby. Actually, they should check out Pixel by Eplayment, because not only can you connect with your fans, you can also earn money. Make a living out of what you love, Jet.
Yes, I agree with that. So let's see what is going to happen next. Here we are going to do some analysis about what happened earlier between Ivy League Gaming and NUWC Artemis. And as we can see, Ivy League Gaming actually just won our third place game, beating NUWC Artemis in a very close match, 13-11. Now, both Ivy League Gaming and NUWC Artemis actually gave us a very intense game, so that we will be able, very intense game, so much that they can be able to go into the finals. But they were beaten by these two teams in the semifinals. Now, these two teams were both beaten our third place finishers, would be fighting out for the grand finals. Now, let's give it for Bestial Esports against Alangilan Red Spartans. Now, duking it out for the best of 3 series on this championship tournament final of this summer Valorant Open tournament by Project 160. Now, you know what's crazier than that? Is that we will be giving some giveaways. So, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to elevate your gaming experience with Eplayment? For our loyal viewers, this is your lucky days, because we have a giveaway prepared for you for today to kickstart your Eplayment journey. There will be 3 winners, 3 very lucky winners of 200 pesos from Eplayment via Eplayment credits.
And for those of you who are interested in participating, these are the 4 easy steps as to how you can join the giveaway. Step number 1, sign up for an Eplayment account using the referral code Project CLX SBO. If you can sign up for Facebook, you can probably sign up for Eplayment as well. Step number 2, create a Pixel account and link it to your Eplayment wallet for seamless payouts. And step number 3, like and share the live stream, of course. Support CLX Productions. And step number 4, comment down below your answers to our question of the day with the hashtag Project CLX SBO.
Now let's see for our loyal viewers of the Summer Valorant Open Tournament, let's see what is the trivia question, and our trivia question is: it brings the world of virtual finance, esports, and entertainment to every Filipino. Once again, the question is: it brings the world of virtual finance, esports, and entertainment to every Filipino. And I think Annie here knows the answer.
Yeah, kinda looks like maybe empanada? Oh wait, I read that backwards. Yes, but how about you, Jet? Do you know the answer?
The answer is for keen observers to find out. Because if you're keen enough, it's on the board. You'll find it there. That's all I can say. And Annie's hungry because she wants empanada right now.
Jeff, literally you can say that the answer is right there, right in front of you. It's over there if you just look really closely.
Exactly, Annie. So, let's see what's going to happen right now. Shall we do an in-depth analysis about both Alanginan Red Spartans and Bestial Esports will be duking out on the finals. And as we can see, both Alanginan Esports and Alanginan Red Spartans rather and Bestial Esports have a very close match between their counterparts, and they have both won 2-1. And we can see as much as action-packed as our third place tournament is, we can see that we are expecting more of the same, or probably an elevated version of it when it comes to our grand finals, as both Bestial Esports and Alanginan Red Spartans was able to win both their semi-final rounds, even in a very action-packed close decision razor edge victory against our our other semi-finalists as well. Annie, what do you think about our finals that's going to happen soon?
Well, Jat, as we saw in the battle for the third, they've already have it out for blood. They wanted the game to end really quickly, but that just didn't happen. Both of them, they were really good, and you can see from the scoreboard that their skill level, they're kind of like, you know, equal. And you can also see in the previous rounds in the semifinals, none of the teams actually won in a clean sweep. So you can just tell from the way that they won how you can kind of gauge what skill all of these four teams are. And right now we just have these two teams, Alanginan Red Spartans and Bestial Esports. They just so happen to be slightly better than everyone else here in this tournament. So just looking at Alanginan Red Spartans right here, we have Lilac, Kazuhitsu, Vaughn, Bardi, Colt, Kim So Cute, and Sugar Plum. Yes, right here, Jet, and we might be seeing the members of Bestial Esports as well. We can see Hope Reactor CTK, Funky, Machiavelli, White Cat, Image or Image, and Tomix. So, Janka, Image, if you're out there, kinda like tell us how to pronounce your name, because that is a witty name actually. Yeah, Jet.
Okay, so we can see as well that both Bestial Esports have very storied rosters, both from the side of Bestial and Alanginan Red Spartans. We can see both teams made their way to the finals by reverse sweeping in the semifinals. We can see that Bestial Esports was able to reverse sweep Ivy League Gaming on the semifinals 2-1. Same goes with Alanginan Red Spartans reverse sweeping as well NUWC Artemis during Bestial Esports was able to reverse sweep Ivy League Gaming in Sunset, while Red Spartans able to reverse sweep NUWC Artemis in Bind. So we'll be able to see those particular maps hopefully soon. Let's see about that.
The map veto is actually one of the things that I'm looking forward to for these two teams, because these two teams are stacked, as we can see with the head-to-head between Ghost and Funky. These are some of the best members of both their teams. Ghost, by the way, right here, just having that crazy performance yesterday, if y'all were watching. Just taking a look at the average CS also. Funky right here got slightly higher than Ghost by about 100 or so. And average kills, that's not right. Average deaths, moving on. Funky getting a bit more deaths than Ghost. Ghost has a little bit of higher survivability rather than Funky. And for the assist, looks like Funky is more of a support rather than a duelist, while Ghost here, they got the 16.7 in the assist.
And as we can see right now, there is a quite a versatility advantage coming in from Funky from Bestial Esports compared to Ghost from Alangin and Red Spartans. But would it be a question of versatility versus proficiency when it comes to this particular head-to-head between Funky and Ghost? Ghost only played 8 heroes. Sorry about that. Played 8 agents. Meanwhile, Funky averaging 25.7 in his most played. So would it be a versatility and adaptability, or would it be accuracy and proficiency? We'll be able to see that hopefully in a while, so we will try to actually give in a more in-depth analysis between Alangin and Red Spartans and Bestial Esports. And we can see that both teams are bringing serious firepower amongst their ranks. Both Red Spartans and Bestial Esports boasts players at the top of SVO leaderboards, so it is quite interesting to see both of them getting that particular firepower and proficiency when it comes to their roster, Annie.
And speaking of Bestial Esports, actually, all eyes are on Machiavelli. Machiavelli had a crazy performance 2 days ago on Icebox and Split also. Actually, if you can look at the comments, a lot of people were cheering on for Machiavelli, getting those kills one after the other. Although they are a controller main, they did choose Omen and Viper for their agents in the semifinals, and still they did have that spotlight on them. And on the side of Alangin and Red Spartans, all eyes, of course. Actually, 3 members share the spotlight for the side of Alangin and Red Spartans: Colt, Ghost, and Bardy. Especially Ghost. Ghost had some crazy plays yesterday, and Ghost is a Raze main, so that's probably one thing to expect from this game. And Bardy usually chooses either Jet or Reyna, so that's to be expected as well. So we'll just have to see what these two teams will do for this grand finals.
Okay, so I think we're ready right now for grand finals of Summer Valorant Open Tournament. Let's give the floor to Redman and Aussie UG.
Gustong sabihin, it's time! Eto na! Yung finals natin! It's happening right now! And I'm excited as heck to finally see it. And pabilisan daw to fast talk, Ozzy. Sino mananalo, Red Spartans or Bestials? Bakit?
Bestial because they have Funky, which is the 17-year-old prodigy.
Okay, so that's actually a surprising thing. I'm 23 years old, I'm stuck in Gold 1, and you're telling me there's this little teenager who's Radiant.
Yes, he reached Radiant 700 RR on a 60Hz monitor, and on top of that, he's still in high school. How does he have the time, the energy for everything?
Here's the thing, teenagers amuse me because they have so much energy, and thankful, and for this guy in particular, I'm so glad he's investigating esports, making bank on this. And hey, you're in SVO, buddy. Come on, it's high time for you to show us what you got. And you have Bestials. I'm sticking with my pick with Alangin and Red Spartans. Here's the thing, I've seen these guys compete in the collegiate scene, And this one guy in particular never left my brain. I'm talking about Barty. Here's the thing. This guy plays Reyna. Who does that? Why would you play Reyna in a competitive scene? He does it, and he does well in this. And if we're gonna see a bind, we will definitely see a Reyna here because Barty always plays Reyna in bind. So that's a one and done thing because let's just dish out the facts here. Red Spartans perform the best in Lotus, and Bestial Esports on the other hand has consistently banned Lotus 3 times. So we might not see this in the grand finals. However, Bestial Esports have 2 wins and they're undefeated in bind. So it's kind of a one and done here for Red Spartans because it's gonna be awkward. They have 1 win and 1 loss. So this takes us to the question, Ozzy. What do we think our 3 maps are gonna look like?
I definitely think a bind's gonna appear, since it's kind of a map that has been a mainstay and everyone knows how to play it, but it's a little bit more flexible and more fun to play with rather than an Ascent. But I think an Ascent and a Lotus will also appear in the map pools for today. Lotus, since it's the second to the latest map that has been released, and a lot of people have been starting to master it a lot. So there's a lot of interesting plays you can do, especially with the doors, 1 on A and 1 on C. That 3 site really makes a big difference in the playstyle as well.
I mean, let's face it, in SVO in this tournament, there are 3 maps in particular that has been popping up a lot. Ascent leading the leaderboards, Lotus coming in second, and Bind coming in third. So I do agree with you. Yes, there's a big chance we're going to see this, and enough talk. Let's finally reveal what the map veto has in store for us, and looks like finally we're going to have a first one in split. So here's the thing. In the semifinals, it could be a little bit traumatic for our teams here because one team in particular actually lost. Actually, no, they didn't lose. Actually, they actually performed quite well. They both won their games here. I'm gonna take it back, but they both performed well. But what do you think they need to stand out against their opponent?
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. In a map like Split, you really need to get points when you're on the defender side, since it's more of an attacker-sided map in my opinion. So the more you get points on defender, it's gonna be easier for you to win that attacker-sided map. Since holding the site, it's really hard, especially on a site like B. Most teams, they usually try to play off-site and play for retake. Since there is a heaven, there is an alley, it's a lot of tight corners and tight angles that you really need to clear in order to win that round.
Yeah, I do agree here, and only time can tell what could unfold here. But let's talk about the bread and butter of Valorant, because whenever there's a tournament or anything happening here, you'll always see this map. I'm talking about Ascent. I don't need to play the map. I don't need to see what we're gonna see the agents. So it's gonna be the same thing over and over again. We have the Jet, we have the Sova, we have the Killjoy, we have the Omen and the KO. So that's pretty much it. And here's the thing. What's interesting to me is the ultimate trump card of Red Spartans is banned by none other than Bestial Esports. So definitely it's gonna be a power move, and they're bringing it all the way to their own home court in Bind. Do you think that Bestials will be in home court advantage at this point, or will you think Red Spartans has something, packing in the middle?
I think it's gonna be a little hard for Bestial since they did get that 1-1 standing, since it could go either way. But I really believe in them since they've been together for a while now, and they've won a few recent tourneys, including the Net Noble. They won champion in that was like last week. So I think riding off of that high from winning that past tourneys, winning Bind is no hard thing for them.
Let's see how these will hold up. Just to recap, Aussie has Bestials, I have Alangila. Let's see whose prediction will hold up, because we're gonna wait soon. Moving on to split, and I believe we're gonna be quite ready to see here which agents we're gonna pick. But we do have some ideas on what it could look like. So one thing in particular is Skull uses Breach in their last run in Split. Meanwhile, we have Sky, White Cat, and Viper and iMage in the previous one. So is there a chance that we could see the same lineup they've used in the previous Split match?
I think the possibility of that is very high, since, in my opinion, if it ain't broke, you don't need to change it. Yeah. So as long as you keep winning with that same team comp, with the same strats, you don't really need to change anything too much. Once you've really mastered how you do your plays, how you do your executions, then it's gonna be really easy for you to secure that round win. And match win rather.
Yeah, I agree here. And just off the bat here, we're gonna see here a double duelist composition for both teams. Red Spartans with the Jet and the Rays, and Bestial with the Jet and the Rays as well. So the one thing the one thing interests me above most here is Bestial. They have a double controller setup with the Omen and Viper and a double duelist. So how do you think this will put up in Split? Because it looks overkill to have two agents on the same row. But what do you think, Ozzy?
I think in this map like Split, since there's a lot of tight corners and tight entryways, having double smokes is gonna make that easier for you to really secure the map space that you need, the map control. Especially with a Jet and a Race, both of which are fast entries, and the double smoke. Once those smokes go up, but from the Omen and the Viper, Tomix and Funky can just dash into side, satchel into side, and immediately get it.
And I think from the looks of it, the fact that Bestial Esports is willing to forgo their last slot to the Sentinel, having iMage be the hybrid controller Sentinel kind of thing here, is a bold move indeed, and in a place like the finals of a tournament as well. So that's gonna be a huge thing, and I'm very interested to see how this will hold up. All right, I think it's enough talk. Let's finally get into the game, because, ladies and gentlemen, Red Spartans versus Bestial Esports duking out in the first map of Split. And here we are coming into the pistol round. And obviously, in Valorant, the pistol round defines what the first 3 rounds could potentially look like, because it's a momentum-based game. Let's face it, you need to win this, a lot at stake here, and to set the tone right in the series, definitely you need to win this.
Yeah, since that pistol round is really crucial, it sets the tone for the entire game, or rather entire first half, especially since now Bestial is on the attacker. They opted to go for a slow push instead of a fast entry, since Funky doesn't have any blast back and the dash hasn't been utilized yet by Tomix. But Bardi does get a kill on Machiavelli.
Yeah. It's gonna be Bardi taking him down now. It's gonna be one less for Bestial. Kim So-kyu going at the paranoia, classic man. Just buying it for some picks here. Shots gonna be fired to the smoke. No avail here, but iMage tries to make a play for it, but White Cat last alive. Right click, yes, to be secured. But will this be enough? No, because Red Spartan secures the very important round in a Valorant match, the pistol round. So they are gonna have the advantage in the weaponry. Bestial Esports need to outplay Red Spartans just to mess up their momentum.
What Bestial did wrong in that round, I guess that they decided to overpush into alley, and since it's such a tight space, you don't really have much places to position yourself, especially since there were 2 of them, and I think that cost them the round. They already had the plant, so it should have been their advantage. They could have played post on site, or maybe even in B main, but taking that CT was the downfall of their round.
Chips going here! Bardi with a one-shot with a Marshall! Satchel in coming through, but the Funky gets it! And I think Bestial Esports going all in with a force buy is actually working, because they have 4-4 apiece, and I guess Machiavelli will go scan it out with the Tasmanian Tiger here, and this scans it out. But I think it's gonna be the opportunity to actually pull back and try a new method of entry. Going up to mid here. White gets to peek out here to see it. Yes, secured here by iMage. Kim So-kyu out of the game. No more smokes. But it's not enough. I think they're going for the crawl push.
Cover going out.
It's kind of expected for them now to go to B or even mid, since they already got seen and they already got their picks. So their only option could be to go A, since they know there's only one on site. Meanwhile, the rest of the team are simply just going to be rotating.
Cold goes flashpoint, big swing! It's gonna be a miss! iMage strikes him out! 2 left for Red Spartans, goes to the Bulldog. Yes, it's gonna be a headshot, but would it be enough to shut down Bestial's advances? Ghost puts on the paint shells, coming down here from heaven. Funky goes in with a flat classic attack! Okay! Lilac out of the game! Funky attack! Ghost goes for a flag as well! Machiavelli swings with a 360! Out of the map, Bestial coming in, disrupting the flow of Red Spartans. This is a big thing for Bestials because, as I said earlier, when you pin the pistol, it's guaranteed to get the second round. But here's the thing, Ozzy, what went wrong for Red Spartans and what went right for Bestials?
The thing that went wrong for Red Spartans, they already had the info that they were possibly rotating through mid and A, but they didn't pull their teammates towards those areas. They opted to still just stay on 1-1-1 on site and 1 on mid, and that gave them a really hard time.
Okay, I think that Viper wall is actually a big tell that, Bestial is gonna have a strong presence here. Paint shells will dissuade them and disincentivize any more pushes here. But all went quiet, in the western front for now. They're probably waiting for the smoke to dissipate, and Red Spartans a little bit back into a corner. They're putting up sticks and stones in the 3rd round of the match. Meanwhile, Bestial coming in with their bonus buy. That's an awkward place to be in because at this point you're supposed to have Vandals, but man, you gotta deal with the cards. You gotta go with the flow. And now iMage leading the charge here. Will they check CT? They did, but Lilac picks up 1 nonetheless. But I think Bestial's actually gonna go for it. They're gonna go through CT. Meets Barney. Fight 2. Fights down. Machiavelli needs to find something here, or else it's gonna be the end of Bestial's run in this round. Going in with the ADS. Valorant timing! No, this is the right moment to swings away, but now in the crossfire stuck right now. One is the stairs and one at the backside. You can't really do much here. 1 left for Alangina. Kim so cute with the sheriff. Low HP for Machiavelli. Funky, half health. But lucky for Kim so cute, secures the Vandal.
With this post-ban situation, it's gonna be a little hard for Kim So Cute, since at the end of the day, it's still a 1v2 with that nade coming in from Funky as well that clears out Heaven, but that gives away his position. And it's Machiavelli left, but he's in CT and he has 1 HP. But I don't think Kim So Cute knows this. And that gives them the round win.
Okay. That was one way by his own smoke, and with that being happened, Machiavelli literally with a strand of HP left couldn't hack it. And as we stand right now, Bestial has 2. They lost the pistol, but they turned tables in their favor anyway.
Yeah, the first round was the first and second rounds were a little scary. A lot could have went wrong. But even though they made a lot of mistakes, they still were able to recuperate and get back to it.
Okay, both teams fairly even ground. They have all Vandals, some of them affording full shields, not all of them have. But Funky now coming in with the judge, has paint shells at hand, throwing at them through the vents here. Will he see the required time? Yeah, he does. It's going to be cleared out. Mid presence being shown here by Bestial Esports. To dissuade any more people from Red Spartans to actually just hold mid. I think they said they'll give it away. So it's safe to assume that Red Spartans are actually going in for the retake instead.
At this point, they don't really have much of a choice but to play retake, since Bestial does have complete control of mid and vents. And it's going to be hard for them to really get back the space that they lost, since they lost mid, which is one of the most important parts in Valorant.
Pretty much here, this will be one more falling down. Body going over 2 picks here. Tommy gonna be that white guy, but Funky going into the face here. Satchel coming in. And now Stress for both sides. Plants that are coming in from iMage. Cold readying this flashpoint. Here he is, going in from Heaven. Trying to spot some people. Oh, see the head of Funky for a little bit, but Funky at his back. But double kill for Ghost! Yo! Nice.
Oh my god, that was such a clean retake. Well, it could have been cleaner, but that was really clean by Ghost. Without those headshots that he did, they could have lost the round. They were such at a disadvantage, but Ghost was just on fire and won them that round.
Honestly, when I see Ghost play as Raze, and which is pretty much all the time, in all of his appearances in SVO, he always plays Raze. I can't help but think of Paper Rex's very own Jing. Come on, man. You want Jing? Yeah, we had Jing at home. His name's Ghost. He's here. He's ready to fight, and he has 3 ultimates in the taking. This is gonna be an interesting one because Tomix already on the early peak here. A little bit slower push for Bestial. I think they're just waiting for the time. They're setting themselves up to use that showstopper. Here he goes. At the global stopper coming in, but caught up in the trip. Why? Still gets a kill against Lilac from heaven above. Barney waiting on the smoke here. Will attack it? No. Because Funky actually got caught wind of that and decided to back away at the right time. Barney coming up on the top here. Viper Spit coming down from the vessel of Esports. Alangin and Red Spartans had to go into this Viper Spit with 1 less man.
That's definitely going to be hard since with a Viper Spit, it's hard for you to actually navigate. You won't know where anyone else is. And Machiavelli does get a kill on Bardi.
Okay, Viper Spit's gonna come down here. Can so quick away with Paranoia. Will not capitalize on this one. Puts on the weapon. Yes, on time, but he can't do anyone. He's going in. Oh, double kill. Funky with the bulky. Best show. Going in for the overtake. 2-3. 1 point between them.
Funky is just terrorizing this map with those shotguns, with his util, the showstopper. I honestly feel a little bad for Alanginan since it's hard to counter someone who's just blast packing onto site with a shotgun and you just get shot right on your face.
Quite unfortunate right here, but we are gonna have to roll with the punches. Red Spartans, that was an expensive round for them. They have to go eco half buy on that shambles buy. But it seems like they're gonna go in for the same push, but it just looks like it because they're not actually doing the same thing. Because they're gonna go in for the 1-2-2 setup, and Funky and Tomix going hand to hand into mid here. Kim Soo-Kyu teleports all the way to male, but nonetheless, Funky just got that. Bardi as well taking out Funky with a trade-off. It seems like with 30 HP in a dream, what could you do but just be a little bit more passive in their approach.
At this point, Bestial really does have to play a little bit more cautious since Sheriffs in the red hands can always be very deadly. It's just 1 headshot and you're dead. So they're opting to go for a lurking flank as well with Image.
Yeah, I mean, you're gonna have to converge quickly here, and what can you do with Sticking Stones? I mean, Ghost doesn't really mind, just got a Vandal for free with a shorty. Yeah, it's a big ego, gotta take it, yeah? So, White Cat here below, Ghost on top, both going in for them from the screens here, putting out the concuss. Here you go, entry coming in, there you go, kill, secure with the White Cat, and now, while I standing, Colt, Smith & Wesson, what will it be? Going into the flashpoint, swings out, okay! On the dot right there on the head, that's right to the noggin. Aftershock coming in, will it be enough time for him to defuse? No! Machiavelli says, it's better to be feared than to be loved. As he falls down to spike 2-4, Bestial on the lead.
That post-plant situation by Bestial was a really smart play since they had control of Heaven. They would immediately know if someone was rotating through CT or vents. And with that Heaven control, you can have sights on the site. I punt, but you really do have the eyes on site since you're playing Heaven. And now looking in, we're seeing half shields on the side of Bestial Esports.
Whew. You know, with this type of a scoreline, it's hard to keep track of your money, so it doesn't make sense you have to make sacrifices here and then, but it will, because it's gonna cost you perhaps in the middle of the round or perhaps at the end of the round. So what type of thing would happen? Because I don't hear anything. Here's the thing: if you don't hear anything in a Valorant match early in the round, get scared because you have no info whatsoever. It's stalemate. And maybe because everybody is playing for picks. You hear the spikes gone down here into B. Ghost actually got wind of that. Yeah, you can't play default, but I'm in charge here. Ghost takes out here. Image takes out Bardi. Important kills for Bestials. The 2 most important fraggers, Alangilan, Red Spartans, down and about.
they lost that fast entry and they lost that liquor as well. So it's gonna be really hard for them to gain more map control since everyone already knows that they're here. They can't even entry properly since they only have a jet left, and it's hard for a jet to entry by himself.
Here's the thing, it doesn't help that Colt is also harassing them with the shield from heaven, in an advantage position as well. Machiavelli takes Kim so cute, Machiavelli all alone right now, going for the flash play, going all in, but Colt trying in with a trade-off, Lilac with a swoop, in one fell swoop, Alangin and Red Spartans, despite losing Bardi a little bit in middle of the round, they managed to pick themselves up. So I did make a mistake here, Ghost was still alive, pasensya na po, napatay kita ng maaga masyado.
Ang ganda din nung play ni Cotton. He was just using his util to delay them for a bit, and they got delayed so much that they didn't have a choice but to run it anymore. And since they all kept running in, all he had to do was peek and get the kills. And that was a really clean play by him.
It's gonna be cleaner, I think, because Tom is putting out the Blade Storm, washing dishes all around. Looks like Ghost found himself a lifeline because of the Viper's wall coming up. If it weren't for that wall, could have been shot straight towards Anagin, but taking an aggressive push coming into heaven. Lilac just shooting through the box to dissuade anybody from pushing in. Thomas doesn't care, he's gonna go for it. And here you go, the Skydog is gonna come through. Funky going for Sancho in. Oh man! God, you're in trouble! He finally gets one with about one straight shot. Upgrade with the Vandal. Bardi swinging through the smoke. He couldn't see it in time. He shuts it down. Topics crouches there, and Bestial. That's a very fast run for them, and quite beneficial for the economy. They were able to snag some free guns on the way. For Red Spartans, might not be a good look. It's gonna hurt the economy quite well.
At this point, I'd actually love to see Funky just stay on shotgun since it's so fun to watch. Just blast packing on the side, and since they didn't have the best buy, once they got that kill on Colt who was on site, he was able to get that Vandal and push into CT to further stop the defenders from coming in and taking back that space.
Okay, trying something new here, going for the mid push all around. Thomas got stung here by the tripwire here, but Ghost with a shorty. Okay, Ghost has found massive success with a shorty, and if you see him with a shorty, you better run, and Tomix knows that very well. So they're gonna change the plans a little bit here. Instead of going to mail, you're gonna go try and take a heaven as a contingency plan. Kim's so cute. We heard that ropes coming in, just backs away a little bit. Tomix coming in with the charger, Lopez Satchel coming through with Funky. Mario on the head side, Tomix, little bit trade off. White Cat takes up Kim, so cute. Dalawa na lang titira sa Red Spartan. I don't know where I go, but White Cat go for the plant right now. And they're a little bit further away. So at this point, you need to put all of the stuff you can get. Maybe get a better gun upgrade on the way. Ghost got secures himself with the Sheriff. Lilac in the smoke here. Oh! Nakuha na dito si Tomix! Get a free Vanos, may G's free real estate. Ghost, reload. Pupunta dito, lalabas. Tomix kuha! Pero si White Cat nakapag-trade pa. 3-6 Bestial Esports, are you not entertained? We are in the grand finals, and of course, we're seeing the best of the best playing it out, huh?
Yeah, honestly, the best of the best is what we came here to watch for. And that's what we're getting. We're seeing a lot of impressive plays by Bestial Esports, and Alangninan are trying their best, but at this point, Bestial just has the momentum, and they're not willing to let go of it.
6-3, KE Funky, the one and only prodigy of Bestial Esports, with boasting the only person with a double digit on their scoreboard. As we have a timeout here to recuperate some of their ideas here. I mean, if it's like this and it's in the first match, obviously if you're in the side of Red Spartans, it's a no-brainer that you need to take a time to breathe. And it also helps their case. They have 4 ultimates coming up, so I could kind of see how this next round would go. It's gonna get messy.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna get messy. I'm hoping to see a little bit more of a risk or a gamble from Alanginan so they can get back some of the rounds that they lost. But I don't think they're gonna be doing any of that as of right now. I think they're gonna keep playing their default kind of slow retake, since it did work a couple of times, but at this point, they really need to take a risk in order to get a couple more rounds away from Bestial Esports.
That's true, because for the past few rounds, Bestial as attackers, they love changing up their momentum quite well, and it just kind of leave Red Spartans in this awkward position at what are they gonna do next? Are they gonna go fast push in B? Are they gonna go mid again? Are they gonna go A? So it's a little bit of an awkward position here, but if you were Red Spartans in this situation, what is the best counter to someone like Bestial Esports?
I think the best counter is to actually be aggressive as well.
Okay.
You need to get a little bit more space as a defender, maybe even push into mid a little bit, since once you're in mid, you can get info from Ramen as well as sewers, so you can know if they're gonna go B or A. But honestly, they could decide to push B or A, and once they have that space, there's only two other places that Bestial can go, and that's either mid or A.
I mean,
the downside to that play is that the downside to that play is if they do get the space, let's say in B main, and they get killed by Bestial, it's gonna be hard to get that retake since there's gonna be most likely 3 players pushed up.
I mean, Red Spartans are no strangers to the W key gaming you've been saying, because I do agree with you. Fight fire with fire. I think Red Spartans need to just readjust and realign what they need to do here, because let's face it, in Lotus, yeah, it's kind of a W key gaming map to some degree here, and it's split as well because it's a little bit more of a traffic jam and a little bit more tight space, if you will. I don't want to say it's like fracture, but it feels like it kind of. So here's the thing, for what it's worth, Red Spartans could have a potential to sweep it up, but I think they might have to wait until they're attackers. But it's gonna be dangerous if they're gonna leave it all towards when they go for the second half. So they just need to put what they can, try to stop Bestial at their tracks, and hope that they could amass a good lead or good standing, so they can just keep Bestials at bay.
Yeah, and this is what I was talking about before. Since Split is an attacker-sided map, you need to get as much rounds as you can on attackers, so that on defending, you don't have to win as much, since defending the site is really hard. And I think at this point, Alanginan is just trying their best on defending, and once the half starts, they could possibly do a lot more plays on attacker side.
That's true, actually, because I think I can see a Bestial trying to do that. That they do have the 6-3 lead right now, and they're just keeping it to heart that get as much as we can. We have enough padding in case things don't go our way in the second half, because Red Spartans are really known to be an in-your-face kind of guys. So this makes sense. And now we've seen how they've played their double controller setup. So do you think that this helps their case, or do you think that they will shine more when they switch over to defenders?
I think once they switch over to defenders, it's gonna be a little hard since they don't have the trips of a Cypher, and one person is most likely Viper. They're gonna have to stay on that side and really hold it down, just get any info if someone's lurking or what, since with a Cypher on Split, you can leave your trips and go to another site and still know if someone's lurking, since you have that camera available, you have the trapwire. But since they opted to go for a Viper, it's gonna be really hard with usually one person staying on that site all the time.
Sorry right now. Let's get on with the game, and here we are. Looks like it'll be a slow one for Bestial. Slow start here. There's a bunch up here into A main, but there's one thing interesting coming up here. Relatively, no one. It's like a passive defense coming up into heaven, but Funky did not expect Cole to be in this corner and takes up 2 kills right now. And will this be it? Because Ghost wrapping around here at the backside, but Bardi coming in, flying, swinging. Red Spartans brought themselves another lifeline. They need 2 more just to catch up with Bestial.
That round was really rough for Bestial Esports since they did just go on site one by one, and since they're kind of giving Colt already that 1v1, and that gives him the advantage. Once he got that first kill on Funky, he already knew that everyone else was going in, and he could isolate those fights and put himself at the position where he only has to fight one player from Bestial Esports.
Seen here that the passive take here on the passive take onto Heaven was actually intentional. It was actually quite a smart move here because the silence was so unnerving that you will not expect someone like Colt on the court. Take note, they had the showstopper, they had the double satchel coming in with the entry frag, but they did not expect this. It's an off angle, maybe not exactly an off angle, it's kind of the angle that it's not your first priority to check, but nonetheless, they actually made it work.
Yeah, they really made it work, and Funky kind of was lacking that round, since as a duelist job, you have to check all the corners when you entry for your team.
I mean, hey, what's the first rule of FPS gaming? Check your corners.
Check your corners. No matter how much you think there's no one at that corner, someone will always be at that corner.
No matter how much you think you're good at the game, there's just gonna be one random person just gonna be in the corner tucked away here. And it looks like Bestial Esports are gonna take their talents over to Bravo in to the den of Cypher Tripwires. Another utility here. Funky leading the charge. I think they're just gonna be cautious here, like, okay, so we can deduce that the Cypher wasn't here, Lilac wasn't here, so he's gonna be probably in BN. Yay, we're right! Because Lilac takes out Onyx, I'm going with trade-off, and the Viper's coming through on the side of Bestial, going in for the free plant, and now our weak situation comes at the hands of Red Spartans. How could you just manage it? Because it happened a while ago, it didn't kind of turn out well for them, but Marty swims up, trying to breathe some fresh air. Trying to identify some people here. PFD, wala. Umulupad ang aming team. Dalawas ka dito. Rolling Thunder dito ng ating breach. Cold coming through here. Dalawa sa kanyang flashpoint. But Ghost can't really see much here. They don't have any info on where the Viper is lurking in the rest of the people. But nonetheless, Funky just went down. And Barney takes out the last piece of the puzzle. Oh man! Red Spartans, you can't stop these guys. Whatever you do, even if you have a lead of 3 points, they will slowly but surely creep up on you.
Last round in the half.
Yeah, and since that timeout, this is what I've wanted to see from Alanginan. They've adjusted to the playstyle of Bestial so that they can actually counter it and play the game on their own accord instead of playing according to whatever Bestial wants to do. Now they're in control as defenders, and that's a really good thing for them right now.
Okay, so it looks like we're gonna have an interesting flank situation here. Gonna leave one person all the way to A and the rest, everybody else, onto Bravo. They've known that Lilac sets up here in B, so I'm pretty sure they're gonna tread here lightly and make sure there aren't any tripwires in the immediate surroundings, because Lilac has caught wind that they might push it here again. Change up the setup a little bit. Funky now going into the satchel play. Oh! But Lilac saw it coming! The tripper was carefully placed in the right position. And now, although it looks like a free plan for Bestial, little do they know that the Spartans are actually on Heaven, waiting for everybody to bunch up here. Funky on the backside here, takes out, oh! Goes down right now, Cole going for the trade, yes, to secure, but Atomics now! Sagutan lang, kumbaga, pero si Barty, wala na rin, iisa lang titira sa Red Spartans. What could you do? What could you do in this situation? Because Atomics, 4 bullets in the game, joke lang pala, nare-reload lang siya muna. But unfortunately, it seems that this last player, Kim So Cute, has been struggling in the back end in the technology-wise, so it's gonna be a given here. Bestial secures themselves a 2-point lead against Red Spartans.
Switching sides.
It kind of hurts to say, but since Kim So Cute disconnected or had some tech issues, Alaginon started to play better. They actually had to like pick up the slack that was gone from having the lack of a smoker, and they ended up playing a little bit better, a little bit safer, and more cautious, and that got them more round wins, especially on Defender. They got it to a 5-7, and that's really beneficial for them right now.
Thankfully for Red Spartans, Kim So Cute actually was able to reconnect to the game, thankfully, and they can finally play in the championship match they originally intended. Complete all everything at stake here, and yeah, we got to see that. Thankfully, Kim So Cute was able to do that. But now that we've secured Best of Esports with 2 points, I think okay. So once Alangina secures pistol and the force buy in the next round, that's gonna be at least tie the game. So this comes down to the third round, if and only if they could do some good eco damage, or maybe the script could be flipped, wherein Red Spartans got the pistol, but Bestial was able to overcome the deficit and take it away from them, dealing eco damage and making them in an awkward position. It could happen again, but it's gonna be in Red Spartans' court right now if they're gonna do this.
Yeah, it's honestly anyone's game right now. It just depends on how Alanginan is gonna be able to deal with this entry on the side.
Here you go. Coming through. Ghost leading the charge. Spearhead here. Colt meanwhile coming in towards mid, but they'll no! There's actually 3 people creeping up on you! But Lilac, can he wake it? Yes, that's what we want that, but Tomix going in for the trade-off. Bardi scaling up here into the heaven side. Ghost following through because Spike was stranded in the mid side. And obviously, if Spike's down, you're gonna hound it. You're gonna hound the heck out of it. And Ghost, ooh, he's gonna have to pray that he won't be seen by the Sky Dog. They know he's here. He can't really do much here. But just call the troops. Because Ghost is alone. What can you do? You're in a 4v1 situation in the pistol round, and it's supposed to be your half. You're the attackers and split. Coming through here. Ghost. So trying to go for the taps. Supposed to come through here. But looks like Kim So-kyo was able to reconnect thankfully now. And now there's gonna be 2 people. But Machiavelli take off twin here. But from the flanks beside, Mage captures the moment. 5-8. Bestial remains up top.
Yeah, this is what I talked about earlier, that I would have loved to see on Alangina once they were on Defender. What Bestial did was they got that mid space, and fortunately for them, the spike was also dropped in mid, so all they had to do was just guard the spike and wait for Alanginan to come and grab it, or try to come and grab it.
Usually you'd see a Vandal on the second round on the attackers, but Bestial, they don't care. They're just gonna go for it because Tomix is holding a Vandal right now, and Bardi has to just back away a little bit, give him some space. We have sticks and stones after all, so don't push it, okay? It's a good call. Just don't force it a little too much. One wrong move could be it. Image takes out Kim So-kyo coming on the mid. Lilac, classic at hand. Could be a rough position here. But nonetheless, gotta make through here. Going into the bait of the orb. Okay, a little bit scratched here by Whitecat. Funky coming from behind. Switch to the classic, the last minute, and Lilac was able to secure the kill. Tomix. Oh, big flag from Tomix here. That was the Vandal's gonna be a good investment as he picks up 2. 3 more could be the ace. 2 more could be the 4 kill. But oh man. That's the one thing you don't want. That's the one person you don't want the Vandal to come to. Bardi. But Machiavelli, he says, you know what? I don't care. I'm gonna get the sheriff, hop in the head, and here we are, 5-9.
At 5-9, although Bestial did win, it was not the best round for them. It was their bye round, and they lost 3 members, and Alanginan was able to do what they were supposed to do, which was just damage the ego of Bestial, and now the bye is gonna be very broken and in shambles on Bestial. They lost a judge and some other rifles, so it's gonna be hard for them to recuperate their economy.
Flip side, here's the thing, Tomix got the Vandal, he died. Bardi was able to get it, but he was able to recuperate it. So it went full circle. It was literally the Vandal went around the world, but nonetheless, speaking of the world, the whole world is actually on B main. Machiavelli on to the heel tier, and Spike's down to the B now. Alangina and Sparta, there's only 2 left here. Funky, yes, it's gonna be Funky! 360, apat pa na, saan ka ba pupunta? Kung hindi kay Funky the Prodigy ni Bestial Esports.
Grabe yung grabe talaga si Funky. I really like how Bestial is going going more aggressive on this defender side. They're getting more space, which is making it really hard for Alanginan to position themselves. And since they're not able to position themselves correctly, it's so hard for them to get that map control that they need, especially on a map like Split.
And of course, we're gonna tag-hit up na naman tayo dito. Red Spartans have no choice, but actually I do have a choice to actually go for the force. But you know what? No, Sheriff by only, but Ghost got a little bit hurt right there. 8 HP left. Just from one step into A main. They decided that, you know what's gonna be worth it. Let's go back to B main. Take what we got. And force those CQC fights. You got sticks and stones after all. Just have to wait. Pick your fights.
Yeah, at this point, they kind of have to play slow and just play for their picks. Since Bestial isn't gonna push out since they did lose Comics.
iMage couldn't cross the Red Sea here as he tries to actually go into safety to the smoke, but okay. Mukhang may magkaselfie dito sa Playak naman, lalabas dito. Meron naman dito, Pages lalabas, White Card lalabas dito ng smoke. Parang may handa na dito, nag-push na din si Tomix. Pakita ba ni White Card to? Hindi! Drifty pa nga with Red Spartans. The perfect moment they can do heroics is right now, and just to save the economy bit by bit, most of them at least secured the rifles. So for Bestial, that's gonna hurt.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna hurt since they've been on like broken buys the past few rounds, even though they've been winning since they actually die even though they win. So their economy isn't really the best right now. They're not able to save up that economy to secure rifles for the future rounds.
Blinded.
Once again, Bestial going all in. They have the operator on Tomic's hand here, but it's just gonna be mid. Meanwhile, we have here a full load of Red Spartans coming into A main, just waiting their chance. Ghost comes in for the entry and takes out Machiavelli in the first one. It looks like to be a free secured plant on the side of Red Spartans. And that's gonna be an awkward position because you're actually gonna play retake with the operator, but Tomic's not about to buy it. Scopes in, waits for the opportunity, finds it! No! With the shot! That's gonna be crucial here, but takes the refrag anyway, puts out the cloud burst for good measure. Funky on backside. Meanwhile, Blind, here comes the party showstopper. You're gonna have to go run away because Funky's in here. Pero may sagutan na yun dito. Lalawas dito yung ghost ng kanya showstopper. Walang magagawa si Funky. Wala na magagawa lang pumuntahan. Red Spartans earns a +1. Bestial frozen at 10 points.
That was such a beautiful round played by Alanginan. That entry by Bardi and Ghost was just perfect, especially with the support of Colt. The flashpoint and the aftershocks used were just perfect to support his team. And that ultimately got them the round.
And for Red Spartans, they're on a roll because they have the Rolling Thunder and the Neural Theft in their arsenal right now, and it's gonna be huge. For Bestial, meanwhile, have to make do with their half buys here, but it seems that I think for Red Spartans, they're trying to be a little bit more cautious because once they go down, it could potentially be another rifle for their opponents. So just play with the numbers. You're Bestial, you're fine, and it's not gonna be a helpful thing for Funky to deal with an aftershock here. With so Satchel's out, Tomix, he has the Blade Storms available here, but decides that, you know what? We're not backing away. We're still here. We're gonna let it know. No flank whatsoever. Yes, you see this right. There's no one coming into B while all this noise is coming into A. What an interesting move here. But as I say that, there is gonna be some checking out coming here from Ghost, trying to secure what they could into Bravo. 40 seconds on the clock. They have to just decide quickly which side are we coming into. A side full of traffic, or B where we don't really know what could happen here. Okay! All fall down, Colt, last alive in sewer. What can you do here? You can't really just go for the swing. Yeah, he's gonna do it anyway. Okay, 3 more, I guess. That's all you can do.
4 bullets left in chamber for Colt. But he doesn't have the time on his side. With only less than 10 seconds left, he really has to go for this plant at this moment. But Machiavelli just peeking and getting that round win once again for Bestial.
7-11, a convenient scoreline for Vessel Esports. They're 2 away and securing their first map and starting this championship series on a high. So, as we stand, Funky is remaining consistent in the Prodigy, what's the, Legacy. I forgot the word I'm supposed to use. I'm gonna say Legacy. Yeah. I mean, people say Prodigy. Yeah. He's showing it. He doesn't need to tell us. He's gonna show it all the way. But now, still all in. Tommy's with the operator. It's gonna be 0 game. But he doesn't care. Ghost coming in. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, we have PRX Jing at home. Yes, we do have that. Party couldn't push out with the paint shots here, but that won't stop him. He's gonna dash out. Whitecap on top. They found him, and Image falls down as well. 2 left for Vessel Esports. Real Theft coming through, and Tomix has no anonymity on their side because of an operator. You don't want your position to be exposed. It just happened right now. Last alive, Machiavelli, 2v1. What could you do? Nilabas na dito ng mga repolyo na dito. Hindi niya alam kung saan pupunta, saan lugar. May camera dito, paselfie ko lang oras. Lilac, alam niya kung asan siya. You have to bring the camera right here. Doesn't know which one come to. He can't remove the dart because he's having so much pressure from Red Spartans. Coming with the flash, going for the brave play. Barney secures the 3rd kill. 8-11, 2 more. Bestial needs 2 more, man.
Yeah, Bestial seems to have come to a stop with the wins. It's been hard for them with the coming rounds ever since Alanginan was able to get that full buy. And Tomix has been struggling on the up, whiffing a lot of his shots when he should be able to get those early picks to deny that early contact from Alanginan.
Looks like they're a little bit in the home stretch here, but the Viper split early into mid. Ghost securing Tomix off the round now. Secures heaven for himself. Machiavelli falls down as well. Putting out the paint shells for a good measure here. Free plant here for Vessel Esports. An awkward position to be in Red Spartans because they'll go for the paper retake, but Ghost doesn't care. 2 more to go for the ace. Couldn't do it right now. Ivy swings up! No! That's gonna be 4! Last one! Just needs his last frag. And you can call it an ace, call it a day. But looks like Funky has the back away from the paint, just respected aggression here. He's in an awkward position. He's literally on the low ground, and a Predator waiting on the apex. If I were them, I'd just go for the save, but no way! Jose! Ghost! Doesn't care! He eats him alive! That puts up into 9-11. Red Spartans still alive and kicking in split.
This is honestly what I love to see. Ghost, our very own PRX Jing at home, is doing his thing and just running into side and getting those frags, winning them those rounds that they so desperately need. Here we are coming into a timeout again, though.
I mean, you just got aced, and you're 2 points shy from winning the whole thing. Yeah, take a timeout. That's gonna hurt the morale for sure.
Yeah,
but still, though, all the heroics aside, Red Spartans need to keep it up. But for Bestial, they need a slight push because you said earlier that they did save up some points from their attack side, and they're a little bit find some hitch on the defense side. So they need to change it up, try to match Red Spartan's energy because honestly, from what I'm seeing here, they're being swallowed whole for the wave.
Yeah, they really need to adjust their playstyle again for, I guess, the 3rd time now on Defenders, since it's been really hard for them. They haven't been able to consistently defend the site.
As we know, in Valorant, consistency is key. And speaking of being consistent, Red Spartan still coming into A. Oh, Ghost! Finds Tomix early on. Puts out the boom bot and the shuttle coming through. Funky still with the bulky play. You couldn't do anywhere. Machiavelli, authoritarian innocent. It's not cool anymore. It's 2024. Kim so cute. Picks up the spike and we're going for the plant here in open. Image just has to back away a little bit. But he will swing out! He will get it! Yes! One left for Bestial. White Cat. You have a sheriff. You have to push in because what's the point of saving it? So hey, take some eco damage as much as you can. That's all your goal is right now. But you're in a weird space. Spikes down. The clock's winding down and Bardi takes it out. But I think it's gonna be it. No, it will not. Kimso Q straight it out. Omen Diff. 10-11.
Yeah, all White Cat had to do at that point was wait for the Red Spartans to push out into CT and get his exit frags, but unfortunately he couldn't at least damage their eco since Red Spartans' eco is still looking really good right now. They still have enough money to buy for the next few rounds, but Bestial Esports has been struggling with their economy with only half shields on a few of their players.
Because the eco buy didn't really do much, didn't have much damage or kills rather, so they gotta take what they can. They're just lucky to have Ragnus at this point. But here it is. Be scared right now. Ghost putting up the showstopper for the all stop image concussed. No escape, nowhere to run. Secures backside for their own taking, and now looks like Machiavelli putting out the dog right now, and okay, that's gonna be an assist. Looks like the plan is gonna be free once again for Alpha. Funky secures Heaven. Back away a little bit here. Baychus won't do much. Comics waiting for the ADS. No shot, no dice. But Funky falls down as well. Full left for Bestial. Goes with a 3-kill again. Will this be another ace? Come on, man. Give me something new. I mean, I like it, but you know, give it something new. But Lilac, trade off. Machiavelli pushing into the Cypher Cage. Yeah! He's still alive. 2v1 situation. 511. With the Ghost taking it off, but it got cost. Make things harder with Colt. Going for the swing. 11-11. Make a wish. Because Red Spartans hadn't come through for them. They finally caught up with Bestial.
Yeah, at 11-11, that's gonna be a really tough place to be for Bestial since they had the many round wins that they had earlier, but they couldn't make use of it and continue that win streak. And the saddest part is there's only 2 rounds left. All they had to do, all Colt and Ghost had to do last round was just the simple bait and switch. And Machiavelli tried his best but couldn't win that one out.
Not bait here because they're leaving Bardi all the way to A main because for the past 2 rounds, actually for the past few rounds, they've been consistently taking A main and A site in general. So it's gonna give another opportunity to explore other options like taking some space here aggressively like Ghost and Colt is doing right now. Just tapping through the smoke here, trying to get some damage, but no dice for now. So luckily for them, they don't notice. Obviously, Red Spartans doesn't notice, but Bravo is actually the weak side of Bestial. So they're gonna do what they can, infiltrate the B side essentially for free.
Yeah, and the thing is, Bestial has been playing heavy on the A side. They don't know that it's only White Cat jump peeking, jiggling B main all alone. And once they come in, it's gonna be hard for White Cat to defend that all by himself, and he's immediately forced to play retake.
Yeah, he can't do much here to recuperate, retreat for a little bit and play with their numbers. Good call here. Going with the plan here for Cult. And now, they're just bunching up here into Heaven, trying to make an organized push coming through, but they can't capitalize on the guiding light being thrown down here. And K-Funky putting on the showstopper. No! It's nobody here! What can you do with a judge? You can't really do much from the long range here. Lilac wrapping around here from the backside. Will this be enough? Okay, Machiavelli might not expect this, but looks like Funky with the right timing turns around. It looks like to be a match point for Bestial.
Looks like all Bestial had to do was, I mean, all they had to do to actually win a round was play retake, since they've been trying to play a little bit more on site, and once that they're forced to go back into CT, they end up getting caught by Red Spartans.
Here, Red Spartans are lucky to have Vandals and full shields here. So for Bestial, all they have to do is try to see where Red Spartans are hurting and press down on the wound as much as they can. Guiding Light will just tell them, yeah, someone's here. You don't know how many, but someone's here. And guess what? They're doing it again. They're going into A main and full stacking it with just one person on on. Is that ramen? Yeah, it's ramen.
Yeah, that's ramen.
Yeah, just waiting on it. Just waiting.
Yeah, they're just waiting for Destro to make a mistake, make that a slight overextend on defending, so that they could finally entry the site. And it's just the waiting game as of now.
There.
Wow. The discipline of Bestial Esports, taking it slow, taking their time, running the clock a little bit, and just trying to side up the defense as much as they could. But speaking of which, Bardi sees Tomix here on to Mail. Tomix decides to back away here, and now I think the Bestial Esports is now confused. Like, okay, where are they going exactly? Okay, so they went to A. It is a while ago. They went to A. They're probably going to B. And heck, you are right. They are going into B right now. Lilac leading the charge, dashing coming through here, and now it's gonna be a full-on push, going for the take. And now Tomix in the corner. Yo! Lilac with a double kill. Colt taking a white cat. Machiavelli. No, you can't do it because Bestial only one man remaining. Image will do it out, but it's gonna be a blinded. Can't do much. And my favorite part, ladies and gentlemen, we're going overtime for the first time.
Switching
because
sides.
I'm assuming for the next matches we're gonna have some overtimes.
Yep, it's a very even match. It's really like anyone's game at this point. And honestly, I'm really excited to see the overtime rounds, to really see how much they can adjust their play and really secure that consecutive two-round wins.
Take this moment to point out Colt has 22 kills and has 11 assists.
Yeah,
that's not easy to do.
He's a triple-double already.
Hey, there are some basketball terms here. Yeah, a triple doubles on the way right now. And in the first half of our overtime, Funky puts out the boom bot and dodges the concuss coming in its way. And it seems still that Bestial is taking a play from Red Spartan's playbook, taking it slow, taking it from the playbook here. Ghost putting out here some big throws to dissuade anybody here from pushing through. But Funky got hit with a drip wire. He falls down, and it's gonna hurt the chances of Bestial. But nonetheless, they have another jet here. Just gonna have to wait that out and find B eerily quiet.
There's no sound coming in from Alangilan, so they probably can just assume that it's just a Cypher holding it down. But what they don't know is that the Red Spartans are just still playing default. They're just waiting for them to finally commit to a site before going in and trying to get it back.
The orb dipped.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that was the play all along. Like, try to secure as much ultimate orbs and abuse the fact that just taking some picks and taking the orbs in the overtime could do you some really big damage. And here you go, Paranoid coming through here. Bardi waiting for the right time to push swing through. But it seems that Image takes out a wind of Cold, and Bardi will get alert. Yeah, someone's here! Takes a pick here now, and the plant's gonna come through without Hackett now, and 2 remain in Destro. Ghost! Does not care! Goes into the face of it, in the thick of it, and Red Spartans! Potentially a match point. They could end split here, if and only if Bestial can get the best of themselves and force it to another round of overtime.
Switching sides.
Yeah, at this point it's really do or die for Bestial. And on the latter half of the second round, it was really hard for them to just defend the site. So I'm a little excited to see if they're gonna make a change or an adjustment, since they do know that the Red Spartans tend to be heavy on that A main push.
Let's go! Walang sawang A main push! And they love doing this because I think for them, on their side, it's the easiest side to take. But it does come with those risks though, that you are risking your numbers, and when you eventually go to Bravo, which they actually do quite a lot, you're gonna end with a post plant a little bit behind, and you might be left in an awkward position. And when the stakes are high, yeah, you can't afford any more mistakes. Barley takes out the stomachs, Jet diff, kumbaga. Going in for the refrag potentially is Ghost 3 coming up. Make it 4 actually. Coming up into heaven here. Irish doesn't expect this. A lot of people coming through. And someone did in the smoke. Him so good coming in through vents. Got 3 essentially. Bestial left scrambling and coming in for the marathon. Ghost takes out White Cat as White Cat picks up 2 before that. And Ghost. It's all up to you, buddy. You have the spike. You have the time on your hands. What could you do?
There's no place else to go but A, and he gets that kill on Machiavelli, who is
when
1
all is said
HP.
and done, here it is.
It's a raise 1v1. Top frag raise 1v1.
You jiggle jiggle and he might not fold. One of the paint shells coming to the A main. He can't really peek it out. Showstopper. How will he answer back? He knows he's gonna go for elbow! And Bestial are still alive and kicking! We're coming into another round of overtime. And guess what? Funky just raised diff. Ghost.
Stop explosions.
Yeah, he just ADS pop up and 1 round. He read Ghost like a book, honestly, at that point. He was in his mind.
I mean, it does make sense. I mean, you're a raise main. If you're funky and you're a raise main and you hear someone say the voice on Here Comes the Party, you know where it's coming from because come on, man, you're a raise main. You're supposed to know this. He knows it's an elbow, ADS. That's it. And a timely timeout for Bestial Esports because they barely got out of that hairy situation if it weren't for Funky going in for the clutch, because essentially what happened was they got overwhelmed in Alpha. Red Spartans almost got the plant down into B, but they got stopped in their tracks. Became a 2v1, a 1v1. But it so happens Funky was able to cash it out.
Yeah, at the end of the day, he was able to win it on for the whole team. And honestly, it's been really rough. Bestial Esports' defending has been really rough. I don't know how that happened since their defending half started to play out really good, but somewhere along the way, they just started to continue to fall down.
It comes down to the nature of Split, because I see it now that you are right. This is a heavily attack-sided map, and whenever either of these teams comes to the defense, they actually drop the round. So it just comes down to who could break the cycles first and end the match on Split, because at some point it's gonna have to end. At some point someone has to fold out, and neither of these teams will fold out anytime soon. So default coming through at 2-3 setup coming in. Majority of the numbers coming into mid. Kim so cute. I think he I don't think he knows the level of threat mid is being posed on, because look at this. 4 people and 1 coming up into B main. Okay, Barty doesn't expect that. Here we go. The push coming through. Calibers coming through for good measure. Paint shells on the elbow as well. Lilac is kind of shaking his boots. Oh! The Phantom strikes again! He can't hit the shots! But Colt will put out the aftershock, trying to delay the plant as much as he could. He's gonna go for the jiggles as well through the smoke. White Cat will go in for the free plant, and it seems that the retake is in progress for Red Spartans.
Yeah, with the retake on their hands, it's a 3v4, so it's gonna be a little bit hard. And here we have just, I mentioned Funky getting the rest of Red Spartans. They know Kim So Cute is all alone in alley, and they push him, and Irish with that shorty gets that 14th round for them.
Switching sides.
All they have to do now is
win. Yeah, we've seen this before. Red Spartans won the first overtime and then they dropped it. So if Bestial was able to win this, and now their defenders, they just need 1 good round. That's all they need, right?
Yeah. I've seen this film before, and I'm hoping it ends the way I want it to.
Yeah, because take note, Ozzy said Bestial will win the whole series. Let's see if they're right. Now I made sure
IMH in a very scary situation. Please, you need to do this for me.
Okay, that's kind of scary. I think IMH has played enough Valorant to know that. Okay, there's a lot of people here can't handle it, and guess what? IMH was right. Fell down to taken down from Best of Esports in full quick succession, and Red Spot is still complete. Ah, that's gonna hurt. Two left here, Machiavelli and company. Tomix coming in here to the stairs. While we're catching those tracks, yeah! 25 situation. That's all it could take. But nonetheless, we're coming in it again, folks. The third time's the charm, probably. Because we're coming into the overtime third time.
I really have seen this film before, and that round just hurt to watch for Vestral. It's really hard for them to find that adjustment they need to lock down A and B side against the Red Spartans. But now they're on attacker side once again. And I'm hoping to see them do more of a gamble to really get that round win instead of it being just overall chaotic and scary.
Okay, so looks like Machiavelli was able to catch where the tripwire is. Okay, so it's gonna be easier for Funky to actually go push in Satchel and make sure not to hit the tripwire. But little they know the darts gonna come in, take Funky. And Body's already posted up here into the billboards. Funky meanwhile on the mid side, yeah. Ghost out of the game right now, and crucial kill for Bestial because Ghost is a force to be reckoned with. But you gotta worry about Bardi. He's on the backside here. Paranoia, he's weak right now. What did he able to win? White Cat was able to get the kill. Lilac still standing strong. That's gonna come through.
Planted.
Got to wrap around here to the edges here, but he got hit by the guiding light. So make a run for it. Isolate the fight. Will he do it? Machiavelli, no! Drops down. Sold out to Colt. 1 HP. Will he do it? Isolates the fight. Takes a head. Smokes it down to aftershock. Wildcat has to retreat a little bit. No more utils for Colt. He's gonna have to wing it. He's gonna have to figure out where could this guy be? Where could he possibly be? Okay, wait. There's only one place he could be. Wildcat can only be one place in the backside. But Wildcat reacts faster. It's Old Wild West here. And it seems Bestial once again wins the attack round. They need to break it out
Again.
Yeah.
At 15 now, and hopefully this time they're able to get it back since all the Red Spartans are doing is evening it out. They really need to change something at this point in order to get that 16 round win.
Okay. Can I just say, Red Spartans has been doing the same strat for the past 3 overtimes. Actually, not even the overtimes. Even before the overtimes. They go A, post it up, get some noise coming through, try to get into B somehow through mid or all the way to their spawn. But there's not much variation. But here's the thing. It freaking works.
Yeah, as I said, if it ain't broke, don't
fix
change it. Don't fix it. But we're seeing more map control on the side of Bestial with Funky actually in Ramen and Whitecat already rotated. But Lilac and Colt are in sewers, and it's gonna be a little bit hard for Funky to get both of these picks if he has the wrong timing.
Oh, I don't think they know Funky's behind. Oh my god! Oh my god! The unseen is coming! Lilac wasn't behind the Ramen! It just comes down to Barney! 1v3! He's relatively healthy, just a little bit scratched on the sides here.
30 seconds
Has
left.
time, has 30 seconds. 2 picks. It's 2 heads! 1! Who couldn't make it! Machiavelli finds him about! Finally, Bestial breaks the mold! Secures themselves the most important map to win! The first match! Split nonetheless. GG's, well played.
That was really rough to watch, honestly, since it was just a lot of back and forth. But finally, Bestial was able to make that final adjustment that could win them that round. All they had to do was lock them in and pinch down Red Spartans. Once they knew that the Red Spartans could only go mid and A, it was over for them. They had the info, they had the timings, it was just all on their side.
Nay sa may likod. Ma, nanalo po yung anak mo. But,
Tita, panalo sila.
Nanalo sila. Dalawa na lang po. Isa na lang po. Champion na sila. Di ba? So, na yun. Let's just pass the mic here to Annie and Jet to see, what do you think? We went to 3 overtimes before Bestial got to win. So, Annie, Jet, take it away.
Whoa, as we can see, it was a very much back and forth situation going on. Very spicy indeed. And yes, what a game. Very, very close. Very, very much what we have expected, and they have exceeded our expectations. Both for Alangin and Red Spartans and their opponents, Bestial Esports, wherein as we can see from the scoreboard right now, we can see Ghost being a top fragger in this 29 to 21 KD. But still, as we can see here, both KDs, majority of the KDs of our competitors right now in our finals is quite close. 29-21, 28-22, 27-24. We can observe about the exchange of the action that has unveiled to us right now. Annie, what do you think about this one?
Hey, Jet. Actually, Jet, what I've observed in the middle of the game, actually, for the side of Alangin and Red Spartans, these three top fraggers, Ghost, Bardy, and Cold, they're kind of just fighting over top frag. All of these three players in Alangin and Esports, they're very good at taking those skills. And for the side of Bestial Esports, of course, Funky does have that huge gap between top frag and the second in command, which is Tomix right there. So that's a 6-point difference between Tomix and Funky. So that's a huge difference for Alanginan Esports and as well as Bestial Esports, because in Alanginan, if you say you kill Ghost, you take down Ghost, you still have Bardy and Colt to worry about. And all the while in Bestial Esports, I think if you take down Funky, you kind of can breathe a little bit. Although Tomix, yes, gets that kill. It's not so much as to be worried as Funky. Funky getting 28 kills in that round, and just take a look at that scoreboard. Where can you see a 14-16 in this whole tournament? This was just crazy. There was a lot of waiting for all these casters. We're kind of just like, oh gosh, time out. Oh gosh, overtime. This is Jet. So what do you say about that though?
Yes, it is quite a finals-worthy tournament, and it was a finals-worthy round, as we can see. As one of the things that I've observed actually from there is that both top fraggers from both sides actually had the most first bloods, meaning I think they are the ones who's initiating the chaos that is unveiling before our very eyes. They both on our head-to-head, Ghost and Funky, both out for blood, and they are really the ones who wanted to initiate the chaos and out right there in the middle, guns blazing and getting that more important kills for both their teams. That is one of the reasons why we have observed that both Alangin and Red Spartans and Bestial Esports was able to actually reach this particular round and was only broken by a 2-point lead in overtime. It has actually reached a triple overtime in that case, Annie, which means we are going in probably for a very long night tonight in our final round, Anne.
Yes. I wonder if we will go into overtime in Game 2, and I wonder if there will be a Game 3 after all. So, for these two teams, in terms of strategy, actually they're kind of pretty good, but although in the first half of the game, Alangilan Esports kind of lagged in there a bit, and then they had a few timeouts, a few pauses, and kind of sorted it out. Perhaps maybe it wasn't in terms of gameplay, maybe there was technical issues, but still, that was worthy to note that Alangilan Esports, they caught up, but in the end, Bestial Esports really did get that win in the end. And although it was a very close game, for both sides, for both Alangila Red Spartans as well as Visual Esports, there can only be one winner in this grand finals.
I agree with that, Annie. And of course, speaking of winners, we would also like to make our loyal viewers winners as well. And that is the reason why, to our loyal viewers, are you ready to elevate your gaming experience with Eplayment? Lucky for you, we have a giveaway prepared for you today to kickstart your Eplayment journey. We are going to give 3 lucky winners $200 via Eplayment credits from Eplayment.
Yes, and I do hope that a lot of you can join. Actually, encourage everyone watching this stream to join. Who in the world will give you 200 pesos this easily? And all you have to do really is to sign up for an Eplayment account using the referral code PROJECTCLXSVO. And then for the next step, create a Pixel account and link it to your Eplayment wallet for seamless payouts. And for step number 3, of course, like and share the live stream and support this tournament. Step number 4, comment down below your answers to our question of the day with the hashtag PROJECTCLXSVO.
And for our loyal viewers, of course, you have Valorant in your hearts, you have Valorant in your minds, and now let's see how much you know about Valorant. Not just Valorant, but also about our tournament proper here. And it is your time to shine, as we will be picking 3 lucky winners who are able to answer the trivia question correctly. And the trivia question is... It brings the world of virtual finance, esports, and entertainment to every Filipino. So it brings the world of virtual finance, esports, and entertainment to every Filipino. And the answer is... Annie?
Looks like
Yes, Lam.
Apple mead. I don't wanna drink a I'm not sure, Jack. Well, but I think the answer is near, just right there, somewhere there. But I just can't see the answer just yet, Jet.
Yeah, I think the Q word is actually covering it for us, but for our very loyal viewers and our observers, the answer is just right there on the board. So I would love you to actually join our giveaway so that you will be able to consider yourself winners as well, and you will be able to start up your esports and your streaming journey via our sponsors.
Via the answer.
Via the answer, yes. Alright.
I'm gonna get in trouble for that.
Okay, so I think both our players and our casters are ready right now, so it's time for round number 2 for the finals of our Project 160 Summer Valorant Open Tournament. Let's give it up for Ozzy UG and Redman!
Na tumatambay sa back-end booth natin na may sariling watch party. Enjoy daw sila dito, and sigurado ako sa mga nanonood dito sa Facebook Live at YouTube, enjoy rin kayo. So, eto na, Ozzy. We're going back to basics, and we're coming into Ascent. And not gonna lie, I'm gonna expect the default lineup coming through, the typical Jets, Sova, Omen, KO, Killjoy, and let's assume that both teams will actually take to this lineup. What will set them apart to take Ascent for their taking?
I think definitely the strats and the executions, since most likely I'm betting that it's gonna be a mirror match, so it really depends on the strats and how they're able to counter the strats. Since everybody knows how to play Ascent, they're most likely gonna know how they're gonna play, but what they need to do is just to counter those strats and execute it very well. And if they're able to do their executions well, I think that they're gonna be able to win the map. And I think it could honestly go either way, since what I've noticed from Red Spartans, if Ghost falls, the rest of the team picks up their slack. They can carry themselves, but if Funky falls on Bestial, it's hard for them to do what they need to do. They get a little bit confused, they get a little bit shaken, but sometimes they're able to still, get that win for them.
I meant to point out that when Funky falls, Bestial falls. And speaking of which, one thing I've noticed here that Red Spartans always comes in all of their matches are always double duelists. So maybe we could see some loud gaming here. Maybe you could see possibly a Phoenix. Only time could tell, but from the side of Bestial Esports, not surprised we're seeing the default lineup coming through. Dude, Tomix just get KO. We know you're gonna get KO, but it's gonna be typical here. But what I'm looking forward to is if Red Spartans are actually going for the default, or take to something new, perhaps Arena or a Phoenix.
I'm thinking that they're most likely gonna go for the Arena, since they have the jet for the fast entry, and the Arena's gonna be able to support with those Leers. It's just gonna be a little bit slower than a Phoenix Flash, but still, the Arena Leers, it's very flexible since it has no range, and Arena can always end up lurking. And here we see Bardi on the Arena.
Oh my god! Okay, so whenever Bardi picks Reina, I always come back to the moment where when there's a Reina and Bardi, Ascent will be Bardi's dream house. I will not give spoilers on what to expect, but here's the thing, it's gonna be wild. And the fact that they're foregoing their slot, the Bardi slot, for a KO, so do you think it's gonna be a loss that they don't have a KO on their side? Maybe Bestial could have an upper hand. What do you think?
I definitely think that the Red Spartans are gonna have a kind of different playstyle, very similar to PRX, since PRX also adopts Arena on Ascent with something actually playing Arena. So I'm hoping to see more of that aggressiveness from that Reina.
Because here's the thing, when you pick Reina, you're literally saying, I don't need flashes, I don't need extra smokes. The only utility I need is the guy behind the gun, Bardi himself. Yeah. This guy leads the kills leaderboard in SVO, and kind of shows, man. So here we are. This could be the map Bestial wins it all, or this could be the map Red Spartans forces everybody to go into bind. Only time could tell what could happen.
Honestly, I think that Alan Milan is gonna be able to win this, and I think we're gonna get a bind. But as of right now, let's see how this pistol run goes.
I mean, yeah, I think that there's gonna be a bind 1-2, but only time could tell. Here it goes. Coming in, the default, typical default coming in. 4. Okay, no, scratch shot. 5. Everybody's going into mid-market. Funky gets stung out by the recon bolt. Paranoid, I think it's harder for them. Lilac by the barrel side here, waiting on the tiny gap left here by the smoke. Tactical error here on the side of Bestial Esports. But the doors will come through here. iMage secures Bravo. We have free plan, but Tomix! 1-2, that's gonna fall down. He picks up 3 before, and now it's time to show us what Barangay Bardi is all about. Hawak niya ang Ghost dito, 100 HP. 2 picks out to do it here. They're both in both house. Just have to tread lightly. Patience is the key. Bonus na lang pag nakuha Sheriff dito. Pero di priority. Recon will not spot Bardi. This patience play here. Supposed to come through. Definitely they're gonna hear Bardi dropping down. But is gonna find it? Oh! Nakita niya yung balikan dito! iMage na una. Nakuha ng pa siya dito. Bestial takes away the pistol round.
This is honestly what I love to see, especially on a B play. On attackers, once you are able to control both house, it doesn't matter how many people are left. Because if you're able to play both house perfectly, then you're just going to be able to win the round very easily. There's a lot of strats that you can do. One, most notably, the Brent strat that everyone knows about. But that round was just kind of clean from Bestial. They were able to get to where they needed to be quite quickly.
I mean, yeah, not gonna lie, it was unexpected for my part that they go all go mid, but yeah, no, if it works, I guess. So, looks like Lilac got traumatized by the event, decides to push up a little bit here alongside with Ghost. Chicken catwalk, okay, Tickle Dill out of the way. Wildcat nearly gets scratched here, but not gonna let them work too much. Wildcat takes out Lilac easily with the classic here. Image puts out the recon, but Colt could not react any further. Recon on itself, but not gonna be enough. 3 left for Red Spartans. Bestial falls down 1. Bardi falls down as well. Tomix 18 HP. Ghost with 35. Sheriff at hand. Can't really do much. Just all you can do is try as much as you can. Take some eco damage away from Vessel Esports, but could not secure that. And Vessel Esports 2-0. Red Spartans, they have a chance, the rare opportunity to actually get the Vandals with Vessel on the half buy. It's a matter of time that they have to nail this. Absolutely. If not, they're gonna go eco on the next one.
Yeah, they really need to put the nail in the coffin now for Bestial so they're able to keep their guns. Since if not, as like you said, Redman, they're gonna lose the guns that they have and they're forced to go on an eco. And what can you do with a couple of sheriffs and ghosts?
Okay, 0 point. Ow! Tomix! Lineups! Side. That was gonna hurt. But it's not gonna dissuade you anymore. By Bardi! Yeah, doesn't care. He's just gonna swing out here. But it's gonna be cost him a little bit expensive on the side of Red Spartans. In the span of nearly less than 30 seconds, they lost so much gun and so much manpower. It just comes down to 2 people. 2 piece, mano mano. Dos por dos, kumbaga. Kim so cute. Alongside Ghost. I've seen this movie before, it's so familiar. The same smoke play put out, but the flash! Came funky, stuck in the animation, couldn't do much, but Machiavelli goes into the trade-off! Wow! What a strong start with Best on Esports!
Like I said earlier, if you're able to play both houses perfectly, then you automatically have the round, and that's what I've seen from Bestial, honestly. They're not over-pushing anything, they're choosing to play side, and only take the necessary peaks that they need to, but more or less, they tend to lean towards that both house play.
Also counting the fact that Red Spartans are known to be holding W key all the way, and discounting the fact that they're gonna make a mistake, bound to be making a mistake, and then, yes, they did! Ghost actually dashed in, but Bardi was able to follow it up and got himself killed. Got shot in the foot. One way's gonna come through. Silver drone, yeah, back away a little bit. Just make yourselves scarce for now. Back away into 3. Tomix securing a mate on themselves with smoke is gonna just dissuade it any further. So you know what? We're just gonna back away and take our talent towards mid, where we're confident nobody's in. There's literally 1 alarm bot and 1 dude in market with a sheriff. You can take him from the taking. Ow! But Lilac not going down without a fight before he falls down. Takes out 1. Now Bardi with a heal and the possible weapon upgrade. It's gonna be easy one for him. He's gonna put down the door. Spikes will come down from Machiavelli. Retake potential strong.
Take flight.
Yeah, at this point, Alanginan has a very good chance since they still have a couple of utils to get that retake. And Bardi does have that overheal, so if he gets a pick, then it's gonna be really easy for him.
1 enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Work out for Machiavelli! And now it's up to Colt! Sova, who's gonna be better? Who's gonna pick out first? Image goes for the jump. But it's gonna swing it anyway, but Colt! Woo! Sova! Diff earns him the first point for Red Spartans. They did have to climb themselves out of hell quite literally because they started the round with sheriffs and the first blood coming into bestials, but they had worked out in their favor, but they need to just tone down the risky behavior for a little bit because bestial is leading by 2.
Yeah. They're definitely gonna have to make a change in how they're defending in order to stop that rush coming in from Bestial. It could be more people holding down B, or maybe just playing a more safe retake.
And safety is probably the most comfortable place to be in, but take note, you're in the championships. Calculate on the risk here. Ghost! Huh! That was a big risk, but at what cost? Because once again, he was drawn up with first blood in Special Esports for the 2nd time in a row. And look at that. they technically got one of the ultimate orbs for free, and they're just gonna make their way all the way to catwalk. But then, and options are limitless. They can just go 3, they can go mid, but it looks like they go for 3 and wait, because we take off Bardi and keeps on going for trade-off. 3 apiece. And now it looks like they've identified it. You know what? This is going to be a little bit committed right now. Whitecap putting out the swarm grenade for good measure into market. Lilac a little bit put back here into boathouse. I don't think they know. They realize. Lilac's here. Whitecap will check. No! It's a headshot. Okay, it's like a 2 by a 3. No, that Avernus responds back with a 2 of his own. That's a spike now from the shadows. He comes out towards A. Gonna leave the one-man show of Silver running towards Alpha. Free plant coming in. Cold.
Planted.
Technically speaking, he has a lot of options to play here. He has so much time.
Yeah, but it's gonna be hard for Colt to clear out every angle since Machiavelli could actually just be anywhere. He could even play Hell. And here comes the recon from Colt, clearing out Hell.
Because it's an awkward position to be in because that spike's typically not where it's supposed to be. He didn't expect it to be in Jenny. He was in... Here's the thing. That spike is planted for A main. Obviously you're gonna check that. The last thing you expect is someone guy from Jenny because take note, his recon was in Hell. He didn't know. But well played for Machiavelli on that one.
Yeah, Machiavelli really had to do something unexpected there since most likely it's a 1v1, everyone knows, oh, they're probably going to play main or heaven. If they're not heaven, then possibly hell. But he was at the one place that Colt wasn't expecting him to be. And that was just a perfect 1v1 for Machiavelli.
Sticks and stones, but nonetheless, Ghost made it work! Even though the Ultra has been down, was able to take a Funky, but Funky will go to the revive anyway. 1 HP out to do what Colt couldn't. Convert it to a kill. Game so cool with the Bucky stratted it out. And go for the Bucky! And go for the Sheriff! He's done it because of the atomics here, but the grenade couldn't really move out. But here's the thing, you know this guy's a pro, he doesn't reload.
Yeah.
Unless his mag's gonna come run out, but so 1v3, all you can do, just try to get some picks, probably bonus if you die to the spike. And awkward position to be in, alarm bot gonna come through, but as he takes out the Vandal, Funky uses the opportunity to actually take out the pick. 1-5. It's a rare sight to see that Red Spartans are lagging by 4 points.
Yeah, and I was really hoping for Bardi to really be more of a game changer since he is on the arena, and that gives them a little bit more flexibility to have that aggression. But I haven't exactly seen that from him, and maybe that's the thing that Alangilan is lacking.
Yeah, I mean picking arena is a double-edged sword because once you don't frag out, it's can't really do much with your abilities because your abilities are literally kill dependent. So Bardi has to look for more tactical aggression or tactical picks just to make himself useful. But Machiavelli goes into wine. And they're actually going for the default here, just trying to stretch out the defense as much as they can. Playing time. And it works. Because if you're inside of Red Spartans, you have no idea where these guys are.
Yeah, and I really like this play from Bestial since they were able to cut noise that denies the info to Red Spartans. So they don't know if they're rotating, if they're mid, if they're going for a rehit. And once the smokes and utils are gonna come down, Bestial is just gonna run into site and get that site for free.
Time supposed to go up to the Pyramid as well. Bard is stuck here into heaven here. But Atomics, nakitayo ulit niya! Oh! He can't hold down that spot! He's trying his best! What Bard is at? Okay, I can't do it. Okay, fine. I'm gonna flash out and do what I can. Do what I do best here. Oh! How do you do this? How do you get away with this, Bardi? If that were me, a gold 1 hard stuck, I'd be dead. But no, that's Bardi, man. Atomics goes in, but Ghost with the operator had no chance. Spikes down right now. You got 2 guys left on Best of Esports, but Hunter's Fury from iMage gets invested. Machiavelli from 3 gets him through. Blood Kim so cute in the smoke. Machiavelli tries to get another great pick, and here it is. What you've been looking for, Bardi. Those weird plays finally came to fruition. earned them the badly needed point.
Those off angles and aggression in that KJ lockdown was what we really needed to see from Bardi. And the good thing is, from Alanginan, they were able to win that round without using any of their ultis. Even though they had 5 ultis online, they were still able to win that retake. And that was just almost perfect from them.
It's a blessing in disguise for Red Spartans because everybody has their ultimate. And if anything, if Vessel tries something in either side, it's gonna get messy real quick. It's gonna go 0 to 100. Right now, Tomix making their way into mid. They know that there's an alarm bot here. Chakras gonna come through, destroy the alarm bot. You know, typical Ascent stuff. So Tomix, get on this corner. They're still quiet though. I mean, you did just destroy that alarm bot. So Bardi doesn't care. He's dismissed again. Yo, what? How does he get away from this? I don't know, but I like it.
Honestly, his movement is just really clean. The way he gets out once he gets that initial pick, that's all he has to do. Once he has that initial pick from Bistro, then all he has to do is dismiss and get out, reposition.
Okay, Ghost got wind of that operator shot through the wall nonetheless. And yeah, it's an awkward position once again for Vessel Esports with iMage going with the lurk here. Takes out a kill from Bardi as he tries to rotate. Lilac still tucked into both house. I'm sure at this point, Machiavelli's aware someone has to be here, but Lilac just dodges the paranoia, but White Cat sees it through. Ghost, Vandal, 1v3. If you need a heroic, now's the time.
He really has to make a play here or else it's over. It's gonna be really hard for them to recuperate those lost rounds. He really has to take a risk. It's now or never for him.
Okay, speaking of risks, there was one guy here, peeked out, but Ghost couldn't catch him, and White Cat is lucky to be alive. But had Ghost taken out the White Cat in that moment, it could have just blew the door wide open for Ghost's retake potential, but you know the priority is Operator. This is an expensive sniper that you gotta look out for and take care of, and Ghost and the Operator, yeah, I'd love to see it's like something. See? Literally, Red Spartans is literally the embodiment of PRX. Paper Rex? No, I only know Pinoy Rex.
Pinoy Rex muna tayo for tonight. I think with that op save, it's gonna be a little hard for them to really get those retakes since they really need to count on Ghost to get that initial pick out from mid or maybe even on main, since that denies Bistro a lot of things once one of them is down, especially if you're an attacker. If you're one down on an attacker, then it's going to be really hard for you to do anything, especially if you lose an initiator or a smoke.
The interesting thing about this whole round is everybody still has their ultimate. So
yeah,
I mean, you gotta invest your ultimates once in a while, so it's kind of strange that none of them were actually had the time or opportunity to actually put it out. But the timeout here, I'm very much certain that they're cooking up something to use the saved operator and of course the saved ultimate. So here we are. I'm quite sure that this is gonna hurt their eco because one more bad round for Red Spartans, they're gonna go back to the drawing board and risk the operator going into the vessel's hands.
Yeah, and that's gonna be really hard since Bardi does have a guardian, but they have 5 ultimates online. They should be able to take site more easily or defend it, but I don't know what they're waiting for. Baha Pasko, but at this point they really need to make use of those ultis to secure them some rounds.
Oof. One man down, smokes on the left. Bardi take a kill through the box here with the guardian. Meanwhile, you have Ghost here trying to break the door open with their, you guessed it, Paper Rex classic. And Gold trying to wall on the same spot Bardi was trying. Dude, you can't. Bardi tried. can't really do that. But Lilac puts down the lockdown. It's gonna force everybody from B to back away, respect the space. They're all stuck into this tiny spot here to whine, and they know they're expecting 2 people from here, so they have to bail the shot. They've done it right quite well. They're going to 3-pick. Ghost tries their best, but luckily for Bestial, they have 40 seconds left in the clock. They have time left to actually go for the rotate, but Ghost knows this. He knows very well he's gonna rotate, but he didn't expect that they're actually taking the long way home.
Yeah, they decided to go for the
30
safe
seconds
route
left.
since they're most likely expecting Ghost to hold it down with an op, and I think it's a pretty smart choice. But at this point, they have to go in B now, or they're not gonna have enough time. They're gonna have to rush the plant, and that's gonna be hard for them to position themselves properly for that post plant.
I mean, it doesn't help their case that
Last player
their
standing.
KO is just 1/3 of an HP. Lilac now, last man standing. White Cat jump peeking here, jump spotting right now. He's relatively healthy, but there's 2 bullets out of it. But he doesn't know. Market man. He doesn't know what angle to pick. He doesn't know what fight to pick. Can't isolate this properly. Could he do it? Could he do it? He can't. White Cat close out a victory here and secure themselves a 5-point lead. It's really, honestly, it's strange to see Red Spartans slip away like this.
Yeah, I was really expecting them to be a little bit more aggressive and have a little bit of out of the world plays, but I'm not seeing that from them. I'm not exactly sure the reason why they're playing a little bit more on the passive safe side. Since at this point they really need to have that gamble to win a round, at least have the shift in momentum for them.
Bro! Goes with the Blade Storm! Catches Tomix off guard straight to the heart of it. And, okay, this is interesting. This is an interesting move. They left the spike here at Alpha, but there's no worries because, you know, they have the From the Shadows. They can just pick up the spike whatsoever right here. But White Claw, God, Cat, gosh! White Cat leading the charge! Okay, let's go! But both houses are coming through! Gold is going to be seen quite here! Swing out! 360 degrees! One shot! Straight up! Red Spartans gonna get 1. Ghost, Shorty, and a Blade Storm. 1 null command could end it all, but Machiavelli catches it off first. Woo! 2-8! Man!
2-8.
Bestial, they're on their way. They're on the golden road to the finals. And to the championships, rather.
They're absolutely on point and on fire right now. I'm trying to see if they're making a mistake, or I'm trying to look for that minuscule thing that they could do wrong, but it's so hard for me to actually see anything from them. That a mistake on overpeak, whatever, I can't see anything like that from them right now. They're at the top of their game.
And they're in prime position they're in prime condition as well, so might as well, if they're gonna take the championships right now, well deserved, but the fight's not over because no commands have been casted out here by Esports. Called stuck here, couldn't hack it. Tomix cleans out an easy kill with a paranoia. And now Red Spartans starting this round on their back foot.
Spike planted.
1 less man. And it's a Sova nonetheless. Bardi now has to pick fights. Flash coming through, will take Tomix, yes, dismiss coming in for the switch! Wrong timing, he couldn't! But luckily for Kim, luckily for the damn Kim goes in with a trade-off, but no more heroics coming through. It's 2-9, and I believe in myths. You believe in myths. If Red Spartans wins it, 9-3 and stuff, whatnot. So I don't believe in myths, but if you do, hey.
Hey, you're free to believe whatever you want. We're not gonna stop you, but honestly, at 10-2, it's kind of winnable as long as they're not gonna drop the ball on any of those rounds after the half starts.
Whew. So it's an awkward position for Red Spartans because they can't afford proper rifles. So one has a bulldog, not all of them has a full shields, but Ghost doesn't care. He just goes in the pick here, and Carnage coming through in mid, and Bestial dwindled in numbers. Shotgun on the corner here. Ghost with a 2-3, yeah, with assist. 9-3 girls. Is this real? Let's find out,
Switching
because
sides.
Ascent is notoriously defender-sided. Maybe Bestial could win this. Maybe Red Spartans can just hit W and reclaim and possibly tie the game to 9-9.
I'm hoping they don't drop the ball. They really need to keep that up. But what they did on that last round of that first half, they could have done it at any other round, and they could have won. They could have won more rounds if they had just shown a little bit more aggression. They would have had a lot more map control to get them those wins. And that's really heartbreaking to see on the side of Alangilan.
I just want to point out in our KDA leaderboards, Best of Esports poses consistently in kills. Meanwhile, you have Alan in Red Spartan's side. There's like a, it's kind of skewed. So there's peaks and valleys. In Bestial, it's a straight line, so it's consistent. So it's one that's could be a factor that they're re-winning because they're consistent in taking off picks. And now, just a different side of Red Spartans. They're trying to pick their fights. It's good for them. Bardi on the corner here. IMH a little bit scratch up here right now. Bardi makes her entry and the doors are close into the market. We'll get IMH! Gumagalaw siya. Wala siya pake. Goes in for the heel. White Cat. Breaks the door open. Colt coming in from the plant. Bestial. 4v5. But Lilac on the flank. Tomix coming through with a 2-man flank push. They all could just retreat back here into sight with Whitecap falling off the wagon. Bardi with the heel. Funky making their way with a Sheriff. Could not hit one of those shots. Machiavelli falls as well. Bardi securing the last 4-9. This could be the start of something new for Red Spartans if and only if they win their second round, because we've seen this a while ago in Split. They dropped the second round after their pistol. They can't afford any of those weird moments. They need to have perfect runs from here on out.
Yeah, I actually saw Bardi. He was supposed to go for a Vandal and half shields, but he opted to go for a Bulldog and full shields instead. But I don't understand the reasoning behind that, since after all, he is on the arena. Once you get that kill, then it's an easy overheal. So I'm not exactly sure what's up with that Bulldog pick.
I think it's working, but look, they punished 2 people from Bestial from pushing in through because obviously they're in the eco round. They're forcing CQCs. So with bigger firepower like a Bulldog and a Vandal in this second round, it's kind of working. Look at this. They're taking off picks. They're taking candy from a baby. White Cat can't do much. He has a classic. He can only do eco damage, but what damage can you do? You're already surrounded. You got nothing in your pockets. And look at that, Red Spartans. They wanted to secure the second round. No more risks. Although they are coming into this next round with their bonus buy, and they're coming up with Bestial Esports with an interestingly broken. Not all of them can afford half shields. It's good that they're able to damage their eco, and Red Spartans with those calculated risks. Yeah, go for it. It works.
At this point, they're taking the gambles that they need to take, and so far they're winning all of them. So that's really good for them. Ever since that last round in the first half, they had the momentum, and I don't think they're planning on dropping it anytime soon.
Damaging though, because we got here Ghost out with an outlaw kill from Bestial. iMage chilling here with the sentry bot. Finds an owl drone here, has to run away, breaks it. Doesn't get tagged though. Lucky guy to just go relatively unscathed. Got to back away a little bit. Still silence with the court, except for the fact that 2 people are drawn out from Red Spartans. Bestial still complete the numbers. They're trying to assess which fights to take, but Bardi just punches somebody from pushing out a little bit too early into mid. Dude, there's a ghost!
How is a double headshot?
What?
2 105s to the head, and Funky had a Vandal, I think. He had a rifle.
Yeah, exactly. Valorant, you can't surprise me. Valorant they do still. iMage now with a Vandal. sleeps it up easily. They're able to keep their Vandals here, but Red Spartans, they were able to just get their money back at least because they got 3 picks from Bestial, and look at them. They have complete weapons, complete shields. I couldn't say the same, I guess, for Bestial Esports because they're kind of hanging in the thread here. Although, not all of them can secure financial security in the next round. Hey, they get it. Red Spartans, they get it. Let's get it.
Red Spartans did what they had to do, and all they had to do was actually just damage the eco. Winning the round was a second priority, and what they did was damage the eco, and that was already perfect from them. That's all they had to do.
Still more of those default plays coming in from Bestial, from Red Spartans rather, and to success, Machiavelli takes out Ghost though, so it's gonna be a big problem because notice how when Ghost gets the first pick, it kind of gets harder for Red Spartans to actually make it easy because Rain doesn't have that much utility to actually go dash in. So it's Reyna, So Cult, last alive, 1v4, could he do this? Flash doesn't hit him! But Funky goes in for the second one, but he still manages to stay alive, but a little bit gripping for a moment. Here it is. Bestial on the golden roll, 2 points away from securing the championship.
Yeah, but earlier, past game, they were 2 points away and we still got brought to overtime. So, if Red Spartans aren't able to do something now, then they might as well be losing this game and losing their championship.
High stakes. I mean, it happened a while ago. It could happen again, but it's because right now, Red Spartans, the ball is in their court. We gotta make it count. Machiavelli gets stung here by the recon ball. Barty takes out one. Funky here goes into the overhill, but they couldn't follow up because they just got stranded here with the smoke. Keeps so good hiding in the smoke. Machiavelli into hell. No, Barty takes another one. Another victim in the hands here. Free plant for Red Spartans. Spikes with planted now, and White Cat comes up. There's a glow for the recon. And will he get it? No, he can't. Tonics now! Trying to outlast as much people as they could. Goes out the blaze storm. All in! He's all in! Going for the 4 kill. 4 kill or nothing. Cold recon ball lalabas! Pero talon-talon si Kobe Kito. Walang tulaw sa blaze storm! Pero si Kobe! Dude, he has a sheriff! He has a sheriff, man!
Siya pa yung pinaka-low na buy, pero he won that round. We need to see more of that from Alangilan to really secure the wins. And that was just rough from Bestro since Tomix already popped out the Blade Storm since he didn't have bullets left and he had no time to reload. But I think he rushed that a little bit. He could have played it a little bit more slow to really secure that round for them, but he rushed that play so much.
Yes, with Red Spartans, they know how to compose themselves in dire situations. Look at this. They're still rolling on even though they're two away from losing everything they've built so far in SVO. They're still having at it and they're still going aggressive right now. Team so cute going for the teleport here, going for the secure CD side. Meanwhile, you have someone here coming in into Gold House. They will cower indeed. Barty takes out the ultimate finally and goes in. Oh my god! I know it's gonna be one of those 1v5 situations and Barty gets that sweet TikTok clip with a clutch, but it's not gonna be enough. Special Esports, match points, series point, championship points. It all goes down to this. Red Spartans need 6 perfect rounds just to keep up. But Bestial, they just need one good one. Just one good round.
Yeah. But I can see Red Spartans are fighting with tooth and nail to get these rounds to at least try to make it a little bit more even. But Bestial is at the best play of their life right now.
Here we go. All in the line here. Machiavelli going in paranoia. Oh man! That's gonna be a crucial kill here. Funky going down. Barty as well. Lilac with a sheriff. Couldn't do much now. 3 left from Red Spartans. Cold coming through with the Owl Drone. What's out here? With the upgrade from the backstab as well. Cold surrounded. And that's gonna be it. Securing here. Bestial Esports defies all odds. They've done it. They bloody done it! Ma! Yung anak mo, champion na! Siya nga pa sa nanay ni Tomix! Champion na yung anak mo!
Nanalo sila 5K!
Sheesh, malapit! Congratulations to Bestral Esports! Well deserved! And, not gonna lie, virtually undefeated here in our tournament. And I have the honor, alongside with Ozzy, to present these guys. Hope Reactor CDK, Funky Machiavelli, White Cat, Image, ko na lang paano mo, Tomix, as your Project 160 Summer Valorant Open champions.
Grabe. Honestly, I was hoping for it to be a 2-1. I was hoping for the third map on Bind. But Bestro just decided, you know what? I've had enough of this. We're winning it already. We don't care. And that's what I love to see here.
Men, 11:30 na po. Gusto na kayo matulog. Tapusin na natin. And they did just that. Sige guys, matulog na kayo. Good night.
Salamat for making our jobs a little bit easier. I can't thank you enough for that. Thank you guys. Grabe kayo.
I mean, look. Let's just face the facts here. Reyna in Ascent is rare and a big risk. Although I do commend Spartans to bring out the best of themselves, Bardio and Reyna. It just comes out short because at the end of the day, what really matters is Tomix and iMage. 17-17-2 on Tomix, 17-11 and 4 on iMage, and 5 first bloods on Tomix. So it just comes down to majority of the time, actually a little bit more consistently, Tomix was able to deal those first bloods. Although I could say the same for Ghost, he had 5 first bloods as well. He's not as their team is not as consistent in the KDA, unlike Bestral Esports.
Yeah, and Bestro Esports, they were just playing perfectly. They were at the top of the game, and all the conditions are just perfect for them to win. As we can see, they're kind of dominating that leaderboard.
And here we are. Kanina dalawa lang kami, nagmitosis kami, boom, apat na kami, diba? So I'm here with Ozzy UG, second Redman, and second Ozzy UG. That's actually Annie and Jet respectively, okay? So na yun,
sorry about that.
Okay, so kayong dalawa na tatanungin ko. So, sa bingo card natin ng caster prediction, Annie, wala pang semifinals, wala ka na. Jet, I don't remember kung sino yung pick mo, pero yon. So, were you expecting this turnout dito sa championship natin?
Actually, for me, yung turnout was very topsy-turvy para sa akin, no? Kasi from the onset of the tournament, nakikita talaga natin na dominant yung wins at the beginning of the tournament. Kaya mahirap pumili ng sino ang who's dominating what. Pero pagdating kapag magbabangga na, ganun pa rin eh. Like, when you go into, like, for example, semifinals, lalong-lalo na, I would like to point out about the semifinal round, wherein both the teams that are featured right now, that are featured today, had puro close yung mga nila. Puro close yung mga victories nila. Around 10, 13, 12, around 2 to 3 point gap differential lang yung Tapos 2-1 pa talaga. And then the thought na, both teams in the semifinals na nasa finals ngayon got a reverse sweep. Makikita natin parang kung saan talaga yung probably is it the mentality probably, or is it the veteran instincts na nabanggit nyo na nga before na there are really good players which have a very high ranking for both Alanginan and Bestial. And I think Bestial nurturing Funky right now is a good step. And I think Funky right now with actually being boosted will have his morale boosted and probably a very bright future right now kasi syempre Funky is just 16 and he's getting this wins, getting this championship. 17 na pala, sorry about that. Ayun, so very young age, so very long, mataas pa mileage niya, magiging he will get better from this one.
Bali mo balang araw makita natin Team Secret Funky. Oh, di ba? So,
bagay.
Yeah, diba? This is what the grassroots scene is all about, because things like SVO and like this tournaments, it's actually the purpose of it is to give those people like Funky those platforms they so need to show who they are. And I'm so glad that Project 160 and CLX Production has made this event possible. So maraming salamat po sa mga back-end, maraming salamat kay Boss Collis for having us. At ngayon, Ani, hakatsit naman kita dito. So, we've seen here that Ivy League was able to take the win on our best of bronze match. So, what are your thoughts? What are your reactions?
Since I was rooting for NUWC Artemis, syempre, medyo sad. Pero Ivy League, I actually rooted for them once I saw their performance. They are really good, and it's just that sa semifinals na laglag lang sila. And then I'm really happy for them for getting second runner-up. They deserve it.
We're here, but nonetheless, kahit ano mangyari, kahit apat pa sila pumuntang grand finals, masaya pa ako, and I'm so glad that they've used this platform to show them what they got. So, Ozzy UG, you did mention that Vessel Esports will win, and they did win. So, what are your thoughts, and what do you think got them to this point?
They've been playing in a lot of tournaments recently, and from what I've known, if I'm not mistaken, they joined like 3 tournaments in the past month or 2, and they were champion. And they have that experience. They were able to grind. Since they have that confidence coming into tournaments, then they're gonna win. Just coming into it fully confident, they know their game, they know what to do. And that's what I expected from them. I expected nothing less from them.
Who don't know, Ozzy UG actually used to be a professional player in Valorant, and I just want to get your thoughts on what do you think of these tournaments of like these grassroots scenes that we can show people what they got. So what are your thoughts on this one?
I honestly love tournaments because it gives these players to shine and really show what they're made of. It just shows the fruit of their practice, the mappings, the scrims, everything. Even their coach, I'd like to congrats to their coach if they have one, since they did a really good job winning these tournaments.
PO na yon, VCT Ascension bukas. Okay. Tignan natin kung mangyayari yun talaga. Pero congrats naman kay Visual Esports. And kanina, sinabi ko, before going into the second match, I mentioned na meron tayong watch party sa backend natin. So, apparently, yung mga production members natin ng CLX Production alongside the casters of SVO are actually having their own watch party. And not gonna lie, I don't know what's going on there, pero ang hope ko lang sa kanila, sana nag-enjoy kayo.
Enjoy talaga. I was there.
Ayan na po sila! Nasa back end! What's up mga tol? Balita ko lang na trash talk na kayo sa likod.
Napomo ako otis sa inyo kahit ako nagkakast. Sana masaya kayo sa back end.
In the industry of esports, it's easy to see that it's all about the players. Actually, in reality, big productions such as this is made possible by these people right here. Yes, all of them are responsible for tournaments such as this. No matter how big or how small, sila talaga ang tunay na bayani ng mga grassroots tournament natin. So, on behalf of all of us apat here, maraming salamat po for making this happen, dedicating your time and energy for making this happen and giving the well-deserved platform ng mga esports players natin. So, ngayon, ito na po yung opportunity natin na ipakita kung sino tayo outside SVO. So, Jet, do you have any final thoughts or may mga shoutout ka ba? May mga pa-plug ka ba? Malay mo, meron ka palang, ewan ko, talyer siguro ng motor, ewan ko ba?
Of course, I would like to thank CLX Productions and Project 160. Syempre, hindi lang naman kasi for grassroots development level para sa mga players natin for esports, it is also an avenue for newbie or aspiring casters like me or aspiring people from the back end. And I would like to thank very much CLX Productions for this one, for giving me the opportunity na syempre makapag-cast. And I would like to thank everyone who's also watching right now dahil they're here from day one until hanggang ngayon, hanggang sa tapos yung Summer Valorant Open. They're watching us perform, and they're supporting their teams.
Maraming salamat, Jet. And okay, bago ang lahat, sana hindi nyo nakalimutan, meron tayong tatawag ng Eplayment giveaway. So, before we end this stream, we would like to announce the winner of our giveaway. So, recap lang po. Tatlo po ang pwedeng manalo dito. 200 e-playment credits each. Men, malaking bagay yun kung gusto mong battle pass. Kung ako yun, kung pwede akong sumali, sasali ako. So, if you see your name as a winner, please message CLX Production page to claim your prize. So, kanina, ang tanong natin ay... yan, ito ang tanong natin kanina. It brings the world of virtual finance, esports, and entertainment to every Filipino. Ang tamang sagot po, Eplayment. Clue na lang po. Literal nakalagay dyan, powered by Eplayment. So, okay, so let's see na yon. Kung sino ba ang nanalo ng 200 Eplayment credits natin. And that will be... Christine Nicole, Rain, and Michael Ray Castillo. Congratulations po mga parichong. Please message CLX Productions page to claim your prize. So once again, this tournament is powered by Eplayment, where the world of virtual finance and entertainment collide in a secure and convenient fintech institution. With Eplayment credits, the options are limitless. Enjoy our digital goods marketplace for gaming and lifestyle pins, prepaid load, and e-banking features. Perfect for your daily needs. Download the Eplayment app now on iOS App Store or Google Play Store. You may also access the web app at web.eplayment.com. So, bago tayo ulit mag-end dito, and you have any final thoughts, final shoutouts or plugs you want to share us here? I don't know words.
Well, if it's for plugs, yeah, definitely please follow me on my page and Changes Cause. I think it's on the stream, or was it on the sa mga casters yung faces namin. And then of course, thank you to Project CLX. Not only did they give as Jess said, opportunities for grassroots esports teams to grow, they also let yung mga casters, aspiring backends din to grow. And not just for us casters, it's not just opportunities to cast that CLX Productions gives. They also give like yung mga sessions din, so we can grow, we can learn from our senior casters, which I'm really thankful of. And also si Kuya or slash Ate Redman, yeah, you were one of my mentors yung early days kasi so much, and it wouldn't have been possible without CLX Productions. And of course, thank you din sa back end for all your hard work. I was there sa admin booth. Grabe, nag-iingayan kami, pero you know, sila din like the stress sila. See, first blood, ganon. It's really hard work making this tournament possible. So thank you to everyone who made this possible. Ayan.
Our main takeaway sa sinabi ni Ann is actually growth. So, of course, lahat tayo casters, regardless kung caster ka, production ka, or gamer ka, aspiring professional player ka, you would definitely want to have a platform to elevate your content creation, enhance your earning potential as a creator, and connect you with devoted fans. And, of course, provide a joyful experience for content creation. So, syempre, si Eplayment, they got us covered because you can monetize your passion with Pixel by Eplayment. Our platform opens new avenues for creators to elevate their craft, magnify their earning potential, and cultivate meaningful relationships with their devoted fans. So, if you're interested, simple lang kailangan mong gawin. Sign up at pixel.eplayment.com now. Napakasimple lang yan. I'm actually on Pixel myself, so hey, you know, baka mahanap nyo lang, scavenger hunt nyo lang yung Pixel kung mahanap nyo ako, good sa rin. So, Aussie UG, so, it's my first time casting with you. It's been an honor. So before we actually end the stream, do you have any parting words you'd like to impart and any plugs you want to just give out?
Firstly, I'd like to thank you, Redman, for being such a good co-caster. Thank you for just guiding me all throughout. I really like casting with you. It's so fun. I love your energy. And it was really just an honor to cast with you. Secondly, I'd like to thank the back end, the other casters, just everyone from CLX for giving this opportunity to grow. Not just the casters back end, but even the players, the budding esports players. They are able to have this opportunity to be shown on the big stage and have that experience of what it's like to possibly play at VCT. So just thank you for everyone. All my socials are AussieUG, TikTok, Twitter, Twitch, Facebook, Instagram. They're all AussieUG, so if you want to see more of me, I'll be there.
na rin yan. Tama-tama yung pa rin si Yuji, diba? So, ako po si Redman, ang isang pula na lalaki naging talbos sa komote. You can see me in Dark League Studios, the Magical Project Wave 4. I'm actually I'm blessed to be part of this mentorship program. That's where I actually pick up some nuances where I can cast properly and have everything I can get. Shoutout nga pala sa yung number 1 audience member ko po dito. Si Brimstone at si Sky yung nag-i-inarte dun sa likod. Ayan, siya. So, you can find me in majority of my socials are pola.na.lalaki. Sa mga hindi po nakakagets, Redman po yan, Tinagalog. Simple lang po yan. Can't really miss it. So, maraming salamat kay CLX, CLX Production, Project 116, everybody else for watching here. And, of course, it's the time for the last time in SVO. This is Project 160 Summer Valorant Open, presented by CLX Production, powered by Eplayment, and brought to you by Redragon Philippines and Avernus Esports. Maraming salamat, thanks, and we'll see you on the next projects of CLX Production.